Once upon a time, in a town time forgot, there was a gambler who cheated the wrong woman. In return, he was cursed. Every loss forced the truth from his lips, so he ruled the desperate. They pay in gold, they left in graves. Now a new face walks into town, searching for the truth. Which way does a dead man ride to wrangle his revenge? One game, one chance, only one winner. The man with no strings, Dead Man's Hand.
That's your sweet ass, I do.
Indies and promoting books. We doing it for real. No, we ain't no crooks. We salute you. Yeah. We salute you. We salute you. We salute you. The studio going live. The studio
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the studio, episode 77. Happy Saturday, everybody, on this March 21st at 7:05 p.m. It's great weather outside. I hope everybody's having a fun day. I hope everybody had a great week. R.I.P. Chuck Norris. However, that was a sad thing. Lost one of the greats, but he's up in heaven kicking ass, as we know he is. Marcus, my friend.
Hey, what's up?
How are you, sir?
Having a lot of trouble with this.
Having trouble with what? Internet?
Trying to figure out what dumb I'm going to draw.
Oh, yeah. Phil's not going to be in for about 10 or 15 minutes. He had to pick up somebody else's shift at work, so he's going to be running a teensy bit
There's
late.
a lot of cool things to look at, but it's not easy. That character is a little bit of a mess.
A little bit. I haven't really checked it out
Not
yet.
to be mean. I mean, I backed the book early when he was on another stream,
I have not done my due diligence.
but it's like a lot of stuff.
But we will be checking it out. Guys, Mama Donna's in the house. What's up, Mama Donna?
Hello, guys.
There she is. Omer said he's on the way, waiting for everybody else to load
Does
up.
Omar have to come?
He doesn't have to,
Okay.
but he probably will.
James isn't on the way.
He had to go.
James is not on the way.
He had to go pick out his dress.
Go pick out his dress.
Does this character ride a horse?
I don't know. Let's look at the thing together, shall we? Let me bring it over to here. And lady down the street was riding him. What is this now? Let me indignate myself. I guess it'd be better if I just shared the tab. Maybe I should just do that.
Oh, I looked at it. I mean, it's cool. It's really cool. It's just I don't think it's easy to draw.
I'll just share the tab. That way I got,
Well, I'm just not in a good mood for it. I don't know what it is. It's
No.
not. It's not difficult. It's a cool book. It really is.
Would you rather draw?
No. I want to draw. I want to draw what I'm supposed to draw.
Would you rather draw Private Eye? You draw
I'm
whatever
gonna
you
draw.
want.
I think I'm going to draw some anime chick.
Do it, man. Celebrate the life of the anime.
Does he smoke cigarettes? Yeah, right.
Let me see. The Man with No Strings, issue number 1 is a 36-page black and white comic.
I'll figure something out.
Starting a new ongoing weird Western fantasy. Story by the incoming Phil Diaz and art by Oliver Isabedra. God, I hope I finally got his name right.
I think that was pretty close. Congratulations.
I'm pretty sure the other night when I was talking about it, I butchered the hell out of it on my Sneak Attack Draw stream. I said something, Isabedra. Just give me common last names like Jones or
Yeah, right.
Smith, Black, that kind of stuff. Oh, this is a pre-order.
Yeah, it's done, and he prints it. He has his own printer.
Wow.
He prints it. Well, they found a printer. He'll tell the story.
Zaid Comics up in the big time. Look at that. We got Duck Bacon joining us. What's up, Duck? How you doing?
Hey, Doc, what's up?
Don't get it.
We're looking at the Man with No Strings page right now. Marcus is overwhelmed at the bountifulness of all the characters to draw.
Yeah.
He's overwhelmed. We're trying to help him out.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm a little confused because it says up here, okay, it's a 36-page black and white comic, right?
Yeah.
And then a little further down here, it says issue number 1, 28-page story. Or is there a backup story?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Am I missing something? Damn it, Bill!
Although you could get confused with number 0.
So he's got the Full House. He's got a bunch of
I didn't
different
get 0. I guess I should have got 0.
number 0. Oh, wow. No Strings retro variant. No Strings issue 1 for 15. So is he running this all on his own site, do you reckon?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all on his own site.
Well, that's the way to go, apparently. Seeing how indie goes,
Yeah.
after everything up.
If you can do it, sure.
Oh, wow. Look, we got a Shelby Robinson variant cover for issue 0. Of course, that's only
looks like
one available. What's that, Doc?
Looks like he did a few of them, right?
Yeah. We got Dan Dahl, did a couple. Got another Shelby Robinson over here.
Well, I'm not doing anything because I drew the people last week. So
Yeah.
I'm only
Should
kidding.
rebel.
I'm only kidding. I did do the people last week.
Rich Ayala. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. Richard. What is it? Ayala? Alan Alonso. We got add-ons.
I mean, there's a hot chick, but
Jeez, there's a lot of shit to draw. You're right.
it's just a character. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think that's a picture of him.
I was kind of looking forward to drawing some cowboy-looking dude.
That's what it is. It's a cowboy-looking dude.
What about you, Duck? What are you doing?
Yeah.
What's the main cowboy dude's name?
I don't know. He's the man with no strengths. That's all I know.
I'll do that guy.
Okay. Looks like they got like demons, monsters, zombies, and shit in here.
Looks like a really cool book.
Yeah, it does. This
Oliver
art,
did a bang up job from what I can see.
Who's this chick?
you can tell he's heavily inspired by Mark Silvestri.
Oh yeah, sure.
He's awesome. Yeah.
And I love this panel. These panels here.
Mhm.
This layout is pretty tight. This is good stuff. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Hasn't Oliver done some stuff for Sontag over on Reaper Destroyer?
I think
Yeah.
so. I mean,
Yep.
you would know better than me, right, Doc?
Yeah, he
I
has.
backed the second chance, so I don't have it yet.
The Path of Revenge is one page of bullets and blood. Follow a lone gunman who finds out how much of his soul he is willing to lose in order to get back what's been taken from him. This weird Western mixes the grit and action of the 70s spaghetti Westerns with magic and myth you'd find in a fairy tale from the Brothers Grimm. Issue number 1 contains a high-action 28-page story with detailed concept art by Oliver Isabedra. This issue is
He's bad.
How do you do, Duck? I said that.
ready to be printed in-house by Zaid Comics. Fulfillment will start soon after the pre-order campaign ends April 2026. So that's next month. We plan for this series to be long-running. Issue 2 is already in production. All support of this project helps us at Zaid Comics continue to create and improve our books for the future. Thank you for checking it out. You got a little progress thing down here on the website. Art complete, letters complete, printing pending. Not bad. You can sign up right here and
I
everything.
wish there was another picture of this girl.
So that's zaidcomics.com/campaign. You guys check that out. And while we're waiting for all the rest of our people to load up in here, I recollect we'll check out the chat. That way they don't feel too horribly ignored. We got Omer who says, I'm on my way. Hello, all. Duck Bacon.
I'm on my way.
Saying hail to all with the fireballs. Fireball. And Duck Bacon also saying hail to Hal Deer.
Do this instead.
Also saying hail to Omen Screaming Raven 3956, who's following up right here. Don, Marcus, Duck. Hail, gentlemen. And guys in the chat, don't forget to say hello to Mama Donna.
Hey,
Mama Donna.
Hello, guys.
Don't forget.
Hey,
Shelby Martine 999, also known as the loving stepchild of David Finch. Hey guys, what's the good word? The good word is you, sir. The good word is the chat. We got Hey Bro, Duck Bacon. Better did a supplemental com of Sontag's character Abuffis. I was right. I was actually correct, guys. I did something correctly. I had a complete and totally right thought.
How's
Really?
that?
Welcome to the stream, Omer.
Hola, amigos.
How we doing? Mama Donna getting shout outs in the chat. Howdy, Mama Donna.
Hey, Mama Donna. Wiggle your big toes.
Wiggle the toe, girl.
Oh, they're wiggling.
She's wiggling them. She's actually using her middle toe to give me the finger. Which is weird. Considering one of them's missing.
Good to hear.
So how is Mama Donna this evening? Omen Screaming Raven wants to know. Mama Donna, tell everybody how you doing.
I'm doing great.
That's it?
Yeah.
Not like awesome, just great.
Well, I haven't had any sleep.
Yeah. She's been having trouble going to sleep.
Hmm.
Absolutely no sleep last night at all. Everybody's
Oh,
screaming.
so we can put her to sleep during the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just relax, Mama Donna. Listen to
Yeah,
the
we'll
subtle
take care of it.
sound.
Not an issue.
Should we get that Aaron guy back in here?
God no.
Shit. Okay. Well, all right then. We already went through the campaign. We're waiting on our guest to arrive.
God damn it. How dare you?
Should we go ahead and start drawing, or I mean, what
We
the
might
hell?
as well. I mean, it's going to take a while, right?
Right. Anybody heard from Apple or Tank?
I haven't heard from Tank.
I
Apple,
saw a post.
I don't know what Apple's plan is.
Yeah, I haven't. He
Plan
has
to go to MegaCon, but he can't be on our show. That's what.
oh, that's right. MegaCon's this weekend, isn't it? I forgot
Yeah,
about
he's
that.
got to go kiss Ripper Sen's ass or something.
I need to kiss your booty. Bend over. Let me kiss it. So,
Get out of here! Get out of here!
the channel's up.
Why are you yelling?
We're up to 380 subscribers.
We're back up to it. Who came back?
No, I mean that's as many as we've ever had. 380.
I know, that's what I mean. I thought we were down to like 370 for a while. I look at
People
it.
heard
sometimes
James
now.
left, so they're starting to subscribe now.
Jesus Christ. That might be true, though.
I'm just
You know,
fucking
it's
around.
like this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this. We're gonna kick the man when he's down.
I don't see a problem with that.
I don't either.
Oh, he's all over Facebook.
Yeah, he's been posting all kind of silly shit on Facebook.
What's that?
He's showing his love for Niobe,
Really? Why? That's not why
Larry Higgins.
we don't care that much about that.
Who is that?
Higgins, he's some kind of.
No, the other guy. You guys keep on mentioning him.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm slowly fading from memory.
I'll be right back.
Let me see.
point,
Owen
Scott.
says, Mama Donna
Thanks,
should be
Scott.
the indie version of Deadpool and make cameos in various indie comics. Oh shit! You
What
know
character is she in Omega Mission?
She is the. I don't know. I don't think you're not in it yet.
We got to get her in Omega Mission. She can be like the mom to the group when they get back, and she can make waffles for them.
I can have her sitting on a big technological.
And then and it could. Clipper Dodge is supposed to make waffles for her, but he keeps fucking forgetting.
dude.
And
I'm loving the fact you know the names of my characters.
I know some of them. I don't know all of them.
I know
drew that girl.
Photon.
I don't remember her name. Mary Chastain. I
Mercy
like that
Kid.
drawing though.
Although I did get her waistline correct. Hey, what's up, Phil? Welcome to the show. How you
You
doing?
did a good job.
Guys,
Oh,
I'm a little late. I didn't know I had to work this morning, so
you didn't know you had to
Stop talking
share.
about Phil.
What are you eating there?
Yeah, Omer, what the hell's going on?
What the heck is
What is
going on?
this?
looks like classic Chinese takeout.
Filipino. It's Filipino food.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Can you kick Phil? He's a writer. Kick him right now. Off the show. You're a writer. You don't got your picture in. Get out of here.
I'll
Dude,
try
Get
to
out of
draw.
here,
Can
Phil.
I draw with you guys?
Go back to my reference.
Sir, you can do whatever you like. You're the guest. You're the man.
Yeah,
of the
just
hour.
don't take your clothes out,
Well,
clothes off, and don't show
if
us your
you're-
wiener. That's the only
Phil,
rule.
if you're incoherent, there is a chance you could be kicked. I just want to
That's
let
right.
you know that.
Do not have a speech impediment.
And
I'll
don't
try.
take it out
Make
on
sure
me.
you're properly prepared and whatnot.
And if Don is rude to you, don't take it out on me at Heroes Con.
All
Yeah.
right.
I will accept no more than 3 assholes. That's you calling
I
me
don't
an
know. I
asshole.
already drew
Don't-
the people earlier this week.
I know, dude. That's
Check
awesome.
this out.
It
Bring
was
back
really a
on,
great
Marcus.
book.
Don't be
Thank you,
scared.
man.
Showcase your
read
shit, dude. Come on. What are you
Just
doing?
fill it off. Look at that.
Nice.
Badass.
Great job, man.
Oh, thanks.
Looks good, sir. Looks good.
We can't praise Marcus enough. He is.
I need as much praise as humanly possible.
Got Michael Ferrero in the chat, also known as Gnarly Manga. Hail the studio, hail Phil, hail the friggin' chat. You're damn right. So, Phil, we were looking at your campaign before you graced us with your presence. and it looks cool as shit, dude. We're loving the art. Looks like Oliver did a bang up job.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Definitely inspired by the great Mark Silvestri. So I'm going to bring the campaign back up if it lets me.
Oh, damn.
Bless you.
Sorry, guys. Oh.
And we'll let you have your way with us as you talk about it.
Oh my God.
I didn't know it was this kind of stream.
Oh yeah, man. We go late night early around here.
Yeah, dude, Oliver is incredible. Like he's so great to work with, and he's like into the story as well. So we're definitely collaborating on this together, planning this to be a long-running, ongoing series. And I'm just having a blast with it. And now that we're kind of like have a good pace to get these books out every almost 6 months now. So yeah, it's been great. He started drawing issue 3 already. He's 4 pages in, and this is issue 1. So
there we go.
Yeah,
and this is pre-order.
Yes.
And
yes,
you've already exceeded your goal. That's good.
Yes, thank you guys so much for all the support. And yeah, it's pre-order, so this is already completed. We are printing them ourselves too, so we actually we can run print proofs. You know, if we catch anything, we could go back and just really kind of go through this whole book with a fine-tooth comb and kind of change everything. You know, if the colors don't look right on a cover, we could go back and do another proof copy. So it's been a learning experience, but actually it's really cool.
I did back this already on another stream that you on.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. This is, and we're also doing, so next weekend is C2E2, and we're doing a exclusive cover for that weekend because we're going to have copies if anybody comes out that's in the Midwest area.
Okay.
Huge convention, always really, really good to us.
I take it that'll be a 24-hour cover.
It's going to be for that weekend. So I think we'll put it up Thursday night and we'll take it down like Monday night.
Even better.
Yeah.
Very cool. I'm loving all this. We got issue 0 as well.
Yeah, issues. We did issue 0. I think we launched that in this past September. We fulfilled it at the end of November, and people have been doing reviews of that, which is really cool. If you guys are interested, into some of them do have spoilers in the reviews, but I just found like a new one that no one even tagged me in. I just searched on YouTube, the Man with No Strings review, and another one popped up from TC, who's in a lot of the chats. He's a really good chatter and supporter and reader and stuff like that. So that's always great to see, because as a writer, you want the feedback and the critiques so you can grow and make this stuff as best as possible.
Hell yeah. Now, this Man with No Strings, what is he all about? What's going on with this fella?
He's mysterious. We haven't even named him yet. He will. That will be revealed. Let me see. Probably in issue 3 or 4 coming up. But he's the lone gunman character. But there's a magical twist to the whole series. He's cursed to have his soul and body rot the farther down the path of revenge he goes. It's a revenge tale, akin to stories like The Quick and the Dead, Once Upon a Time in the West. Those are big influences on this character. And he's ultimately trying to get his father back, who's been taken from him. And there's witches involved, as you can see there on that second page there in that panel 2.
Yeah, does she have a name? Because Marcus is very intrigued by her. And
she will.
So am I.
Yeah, she is
well, no,
a
they found
dangerous
a thing where
vixen.
you have it like.
Oh, stop it, Marcus. We all know what you're
You
looking
have an
at. I'm
Indian-
looking at the same thing.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah,
looking at
there's
something
Indians,
different. I'm
there's
drawing something
ghouls,
different.
there's witches in this.
There's an Indian chick that I think does she have a name?
She will. Yeah, I haven't revealed it yet.
Very cool.
She hasn't been. I don't think she's been in. She wasn't in issue 0, she'll be a big part of everything
I
though.
was
But
going through
this
the
issue,
Twitter, and I think there was a thing with this. Actually, I have it, but
Mhm.
you might not be able to see it.
Yeah, Oliver posts like progress shots all the time. So,
So I like
little
this
things
woman,
leak
but
out.
I guess I'll draw it. I don't know.
Am I seeing some steampunk here with like a mechanical hand and whatnot?
So that's our horror stuff. So that's kind of a glimpse into who the witch is. And yeah, our hero has a wooden hand. His
Oh, it's a wooden hand. Okay.
left hand is wooden. So his whole thing is he has like a healing factor, kind of like Wolverine.
Okay.
But when he heals, his skin and muscle turn to wood. So he's
shit.
losing his humanity when he gets into big gunfights, and he takes damage.
Oh, the man with those strings, a puppet. I get it. Okay.
That's cool.
Exactly. So he's got that wooden hand, and that affects his quick draw. So the evolution of the character is going to be seen visually as we go through the series.
This is one evil looking son of a bitch right here. This Silas the Shark guy.
Yes, yeah, he's our new villain in issue 1. He's a gambler who's also been cursed. He cheated the wrong woman at a hand of poker, and she cursed him, giving him powers, but also being a slave to the game that he plays.
See that?
Syphilis. She gave him syphilis. I see it.
Don't piss off your ladies, guys.
It looks like it, yeah.
You too could be cursed, rotting, and a slave to the ladies. I'm digging this old comic book vibe here on this cover. That's pretty damn tight.
Yeah, Oliver just kills it on everything he does. So he's doing all of the covers and interiors. The C2E2 one, we have a guest artist for that variant. But
Nice.
yeah, even those retro covers that we're doing, those are strictly for the newsprint versions of the book.
Uh-huh.
So we wanted to give it that old school coloring, that trade dressing, like it harkens back to like the Weird Western Tales or Jonah Hex stuff from the 60s.
Very cool. And I got to shout out your logo too. That's pretty kick-ass, man. I really like that.
Thank you. Yeah, Alan Alonso, the Howl Comics, he does most of our logos, and yeah, he knocked it out of the park with that one.
Very, very cool. And we got a little progress bar here that says the art is complete. Boom. The letters is complete. Yeah. Boom. Printing is pending, and we're fully loaded.
That's right.
Very effing cool, sir. And chat, if you want to check this out, you can go to zaidcomics.com/the-campaign. Make sure you do that, because it looks like it's going to be a runaway hit.
Sheldon Martin says, so his morning wood really is wood, or else his hand would give him a splinters. Hilarious.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. All right, let me see. What's the chat got to say? We got people saying hello to Phil in the chat. We got Duck Bacon saying hello to Mike Ferrero. Hail Duck Bacon from Gnarly Manga. I guess people heard Mama Donna sneeze or somebody else sneeze. They said bless you.
That was me.
That.
Thank you. That was me.
We got Maromi in the chat. What's up, sir? Saying hi.
Hey, Maromi. How you feeling, Maromi? Maromi broke his ankle.
Oh, dude, don't do that.
No.
Well, somebody broke it for him. He didn't break it.
Hey, now. Sheldon Martin 999 says they call it the golden string. Chris 98521. Hail right back to you, sir.
I got to put the chat on. Hold on.
We got a lot of people giving greetings and salutations. Sheldon says, you want the critique? You want the critique? You can handle the critique. Just kidding. Of course you can. So is Morningwood is really Morningwood? Yes, we've covered that already. Thank you for bringing that to light, Omer, as only you could. But you forgot this great little part right here, or else his hand would give him splinters.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, man.
Are these jokes you already made about this character, or is this new, Phil?
First time, yeah.
Okay.
Hail to Maromi, and Maromi is saying he's got his surgery on Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Well, sir, we hope it goes swimmingly well for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna admit. Usually, I see Maromi in South Carolina Con. Hopefully, he'll make it for Heroes Con.
Yeah, hopefully he's
one of the top guys to hang out with at these cons.
By then.
Hey, Phil, as he gets more and more revenge, does his wood grow longer and longer? like
Hey.
Pinocchio.
You have to read to find out. You know,
Yeah, it's so
Pinocchio
cool.
syndrome.
I love westerns.
Or is he cursed with rotting wood? So as it gets bigger, it also rots away.
there's going to be some rot. Yeah, I'm thinking about implementing termites eventually. You
Oh
know,
yeah,
see
that's
what happens.
Dude. Like paranormal looking termites?
We'll see. There's a lot of directions we can go with this, but there is an end point. So there's an ending to this series, and it has a culmination, and it'll wrap up. And
Nice.
that's really going. It's actually crazy because this is the first time that I made a timeline for a story because there's so much ground I want to cover, and I use this website. I found it. It's strict. It's more for like D&D, like dungeon masters or whatever. The DMs.
Yeah.
To track their games, but it has a timeline feature where you could just drop in like points, and it lays out a full map for you. You can go in and edit and add stuff as much as you want. It'll just be there forever. So when I was starting brainstorming this and plotting out the series, that really helped me. And I could always go back and reference that. And I've shot it over to Oliver too, so he knows where things are going.
Awesome.
So Oliver, where's he based out of?
He's in the Philippines.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, he's
Another
Awesome.
Filipino rock star.
that's right.
Damn right.
Yeah, he at first when I started working with him, he was kind of like not confident about his speed, how many pages he could do, in a month or whatever. And I just loved his stuff so much. I'm like, take your time. We had some extra money from fulfilling cash grab for Cecil.
Mhm.
And
Hey,
so
Michael, what's up?
we put some of that into the Man with No Strings while we were crowdfunding Psycho Slumber or whatever we were doing at the time,
Mhm.
and the Lost Pages. So we'd been working on this for a while. Issue 0 that we put out a couple months ago, that was drawn in like 2023 maybe. So, and we've just been working on this behind the scenes constantly because I wanted to be a couple issues ahead before we even launched anything.
Very cool.
Awesome. Smart.
Phil, let me introduce you to Michael Ortiz, creator of Arachnus, the hit comic from the 90s. Michael Ortiz, Phil Diaz, one half of the Zaid comics and writer of The Man with No Strings, the comic we're discussing tonight.
Cool. Yeah. I'm digging your comic. Pretty cool.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, great to meet you, Michael.
We are always amazed that Michael comes back every week and hangs out with us.
Oh, you're funny.
Let me see. Let me go back to the chat for a little bit here. We got Carrie in the chat. What's up? Hail to Carrie. We got the double arm wave here. Sheldon says, "Hey, buddy, at Shadowhawk Talk." Shadowhawk Talks is also in the chat.
Hey, what's up, Shadowhawk?
What's up there,
See
buddy?
you, man.
Everybody saying hi to Jonas Olson. Oi, oi, Carrie. I missed you, Jonas. I'm sorry. There you go. You giving us a little wave up there. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the show. Thanks for watching. I agree. So yeah, I'm gonna draw your cowboy dude who has no name.
He will.
Oh, that was a horse with no
Hey,
name.
that's something that's always been a man with no name. I mean, that's famous.
Yeah, I love this stoic wanderer type character. Is usually the reluctant hero. I don't know if you guys have ever read Eric Powell's The Hillbilly. Awesome book. Has that premise to it, but he's a witch hunter, which is super cool. I highly recommend it.
Cool.
And he has the devil's cleaver from hell. Like they go into Satan's kitchen and they retrieve his cleaver, and that's his weapon. Which no witch can touch it. Like it burns them. So that had an influence on me. It's kind of like Hellboy, where like each story could be a standalone, but it builds an overarching tale. I love that stuff.
I'm liking the paranormal aspects of the Western too, man. That's a really good combination.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
Phil,
that's a big part of it.
I don't have my reference. Does he have long hair
It's kind of
or
it's
like
ear length.
sort of long? What's that?
It's like ear length, I would say.
So like yours, like right
Yeah, I guess.
there. Okay,
So.
all right, cool.
Yeah.
But not as cool, right, Phil?
No, he's much cooler.
All right, cool. So, what inspired you to bring this tale to life?
I mean, I grew up on Westerns. Like, it was very much something that my dad got me into when I was young. You know, we'd go to the video store, Blockbuster, and the Western section was so vast. And he really got me into spaghetti Westerns, the Italian stuff. It was much more gritty and brutal. You know, the Sergio Leone films and the Corbucci stuff, Django. Just love that from a young age, even though like a lot of them are, those films are almost like 3 hours long. A lot of them, like, you know, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh yeah.
Once Upon a Time in the West. Yeah, they're pushing 3 hours, but there's just something about them. It was almost taboo because there's blood in them, you know, and the women were still beautiful. The texture on everybody's faces in those films, the long shots, I loved that. And I had this idea, which is the hook of the story, which if you haven't read issue 0, it's kind of a spoiler, but the almost fairy tale-esque twist that this series has to it was really the thing that got me as excited about it. And that's where all that like kind of dark magic side of the story comes into play. Yeah, that's the reason I wanted to make it, is kind of that hook, you know.
Awesome.
Very, very cool.
And that's going to carry out throughout the whole series. So not only am I trying to make a striking protagonist, but I wanted to have the villains he goes up against be like those, you know, try to make them as comic booky as possible. And that's, you know, each of them they're going to have their own way that they have abilities. You know, they're all cursed as well. And it was almost like building a rogues gallery. And that's what I'm super excited about. At the end of this first arc, where I'm planning to have Oliver draw a cool shot of these baddies. You know, you're gonna yeah, it'll be like the revelation of who the main the main antagonist is, and their gang of badasses. You know, nice. Each of them are gonna have a different demented ability, and I just can't wait to get there. It's gonna be really dope.
The mentors.
And then we'll have, you know, supporting characters. This, even though he's a lone gunman right now, he's going to have some friends that come back from his past. We're going to see, like I said, because there is such a long timeline with this, we get to see flashbacks of when he was younger, you know, and hopefully build a relationship between the reader and the main character and his father, show a lot of that. But because Oliver's art is so in your face 90s, hopefully I could hide a lot of that, narrative storytelling and blind you guys with this cool ass art.
Sign me up. As long as Oliver's doing it, I'm here for it, because that art is killer.
I guess. Thank you. Yeah, he just makes it so easy to write this stuff. You know, like I said, this is issue 1. Issue 2 is totally drawn now. I just need to letter it, and then you just start on drawing issue 3. So I just have to write issue 4 now, and that'll be the first arc that we can collect in a volume.
Does he draw digital or traditional.
Yeah, he does everything digitally right now, and it's interesting too because we're doing like sketch covers. You know, I hired some
Mhm.
artists to put some original art since Oliver's only doing digital,
Yeah.
and we've had some response from readers like Amanda B. She's like, "Oh, is Oliver doing any sketch covers?" And I'm like, "Oh, he does digitally, and I would love to ship him some sketch covers or sketch cards, but he whittles away on his Wacom." And then he messaged me like the next day. He's like, "Ah, it seems like people want sketch covers from me. I'd be down to to try it out because it's been a while since he's drawn traditionally. So I would love to see that."
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe you can pencil them digitally and then print them out on the sketch cover.
That's
and
true.
blue
Yeah.
line and ink them, and that would probably be maybe better. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's a lot of guys do that, and they create original artwork.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pass that along to him. That might be doable.
Because sometimes a lot of the work is in the penciling, and inking is kind of more fun. So
Mm-hmm.
I think Rainey's works that way now.
Yeah, I believe so. I know Bancroft
I
was doing
mentioned
that
that.
with
Yeah, I remember
his
asking.
sketch covers too.
How is Rainey these days?
Good. I just saw her. Well, we do our stream Thursday night, and what does she say? She's like 40 something pages done inking her newest book, Fiendish. I think she has like 30 left to go. So she's trying to get it done like by Heroes Con. And
Wow.
but she's been inking like crazy. Showing really, really rad pages of.
You know, Rainey, if you're watching, you can come on the show too.
Yeah, I'm dude. That'd be great. She's been doing these videos, posting these videos too of like looking through her old sketchbooks from when she was in school. Some pretty cool character designs in there. I actually really like when she does sci-fi stuff. It's interesting because you don't see her draw that a lot. All of her stuff is fantasy right now.
Right.
I think she would do a killer cyberpunk book.
It might be a while before she gets anything.
Yeah, for sure.
However, Phil.
That's the luxury I have as a writer, where I could work on multiple things at once, have them in production, put them out quickly. It's all because of the awesome artists that I work with,
When are you going to draw and make your own book, Phil? That way you don't have to have an artist to pay them.
I wish I could. I mean, I love the collaborative process, but
sure. But money's better. Money's better.
Nah.
Yeah, but not everybody can. Not everybody can draw.
I got too many stories and not enough time.
You need to learn how to draw faster, better and faster.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I wish.
And I'm just teasing, bro.
So no strings. I'm sorry. If these questions have been answered already, but does no strings refer to as being an attachment, like no strings attached kind of thing?
Yes. Yeah. In fact, that's the name of the first issue 0 was no strings attached. So it kind of works on multiple levels. He is a man that's had everything taken from him. So he is, not attached to anyone. He's able to go on this revenge path. It's also a reference to puppetry. The villain in issue 0 is like a puppet master.
Right.
And he fights evil puppets. And then also the curse that he's been imbued with, when he heals from gunshot blasts or stabs or cuts, his flesh heals into wood, so it makes him less of a man. He's slower to the draw, so he has to make modifications to his guns so his fingers could fit it better. So there's a lot to that title.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he like slowly turning into a guitar or something?
Oh, dude. That's tight. I like that.
Slowly turning into
Yeah.
a humanoid
In the
guitar.
future, it'd be like a cursed guitar that was once a gunfighter, but now
That's actually sounds kind of cool.
It does.
Go with that.
New comic book by Michael Ortiz, the gunfighter, the wooden gunfighter guitar man.
6-string gunfighter.
Dude.
Ooh,
The man with only 5 strings.
It's yeah.
I like it.
There was what's that 6-string samurai? Did you ever see that?
Yeah.
one? That was like a acid trip watching that thing.
yeah. In the independent filmmaking heyday.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there will be babes in this
Babes.
as well. So
With big boobs.
Marcus spotted her, the Indian babe.
I was going through the X, and I found, I don't know if you can see this.
Yes.
This one, I don't know what this is. So now I'm drawing that.
Yeah, that's I think that's an interior shot. Yeah, pull that up again, Marcus. That's Oliver art.
It's on my thing, so you can't really see it.
I see enough boobs. That's good enough for me.
Boobs.
Well, anyway, here I'll draw. I'm doing this.
Yes.
Dude. Look at you.
Nice.
Well, I drew a dude.
When are we gonna kick Marcus off the show? God, that's
No shit. Getting a little too good.
Well, this is on regular. This is on crappy paper where I'm gonna get really messy with it. I just didn't know what. Well, I'm hide her hands anyway. So
It's all crappy paper.
Yeah, I think she premieres in the next issue, which is kind of like the origin of the man.
The man.
Well, I had to draw for Mythic Americas. I do like Mayan and Aztec, and there was a character, and it was like a teenage version of this that I had to design with all like that. Like you watch Namor, all that stuff he wears. I had to draw. I can make it all up. So that's what it reminded me of.
Nice, yeah.
That kind of Native American-y, like thing.
Did you say Namor?
Yeah, well, he's not Namor, so
It isn't?
in the Wakanda 2 movie or Black Panther 2, right?
Yeah,
I didn't see the movie, so
that's modern pronunciation.
yeah.
Really?
That's how they pronounce it in that's
Namor.
in the movie.
Namor.
I don't like
Namor,
people anymore.
Why did I always
Made
think
him-
it was
made him
Namor?
Latino.
It is
Because
Namor
it is.
because it is Namor.
Well,
Like,
he's
they
Aztec
made,
now,
instead of making
so-
him a Lantine, they made him Mayan.
Yeah.
Which is like the worst thing
Oh,
you
yeah,
could do
Mayan.
because those people were
Yeah.
brutal people, man.
Amor. Yeah, now it sounds like love in Spanish.
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah, they made him Latinx.
That's where they got it from.
Yeah. Never say that word again, sir.
Sorry.
Oh, that's right. Omar is Latinx. That's why you have to be careful.
I'm a little beaner. Ain't no Latinx.
He goes back to the 50s version.
I'm a beaner with a wiener.
Oh, we're gonna have I'm excited to there's gonna be a big supporting character who's Mexican. And he won't premiere for a while, but I'm really excited about him. It's
Is
gonna
his
be dope.
name Omar too?
Yeah, his name's Omar.
Omar Gaddafi.
Yeah.
His name is Omar.
Cheech Marin dressed up like him once, wearing a tutu.
No, Jesus. Now, is his one eye on his left side is the one that's all burned up?
It is Let me think. Yes. Yeah, it's on his left side, the same side of his wooden hand.
Wooden hand.
Yeah, you
So,
actually see how that happens in issue 1. The eye.
Oh, that's tight.
So your character, what's his name? The gunfighter.
I haven't revealed it yet,
Oh, cool.
but
Right now we call him El Puto.
We're calling him
So,
Bob.
so he's no name, no strings, no name.
currently, yeah, he has a name, and we'll see it down the line. In issue 3, he gets a
It better be
nickname.
a cool name, and it better not be like Cletus Jackson or some shit, or like
Cletus
Yeah, like
Theodore.
Clint Eastwood's
Here.
character in those
Thaddeus
in
Covenant.
the
Thaddeus.
Spaghetti, he was no name, but was his name ever revealed in any of the later episodes?
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, that character that he
Yeah,
and the good, the bad.
yeah,
the
they've
ugly.
called him a bunch of stuff. They called him
He didn't have a
Joe.
name through it. He was the no name guy.
Yeah, they would call him different things. Blondie, obviously, in Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Joe, people would call him that as well. Pretty sure.
Like the kid.
Yeah, call him different stuff.
You know.
That's kind of what I'm. He's gonna have some nicknames throughout the series that friends call him, and that's how we'll refer to him.
Right on.
Yeah, dude, there.
I like that. That's cool.
Hey, you with the glowing eye.
So I don't know if I'm looking at the same book as why I'm asking these questions, but
Mhm.
there's a splash page. It looks like he's walking into a saloon.
Yeah.
And he's got a hoodie on. What's
Yeah, he
that?
has it's a big poncho and kind of poncho cape, and then he could throw it around his back. He doesn't have a hood on though. He's got a hat, and then I think in that scene, like a bandana covering his mouth. But yeah.
Does he know Pancho Villa?
No, I don't think it's the same time period.
Damn it.
Vila?
Right. Yeah, he's got.
Does he know Bob Vila, the carpenter?
Yeah.
And who's your artist?
Villa. Oliver Isabedra.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah, he's
Did
crazy.
he study with Mark Silvestri at the Top Cow School by chance?
No, I mean I'm sure he loves Silvestri. He loves getting when people say it reminds his work reminds him of Mark's. But yeah, the reason I wanted him to, I mean, obviously he's an amazing artist, but he really nails firearms well, and
He does.
killing it on all those pistols and rifles and stuff.
That's what's up.
Sure, Phil. Sure. It had nothing to do with the Mark Silvestri look. Sure.
That was the icing on the cake.
Yeah, sure. Phil,
It just
sure.
lined up great. Like I was talking about this yesterday, and I only hired him to do concept art for the character because I had the idea for this story. This is probably like 2019, and I had written a short for it, which was originally, I believe, 6 pages, which we extended to 14 or 16 for issue 0. And I had that script and started doing the timeline. I'm like, man, I'm kind of working on this so much. I want to see it visualized. So I saw Oliver's amazing work, and we had been messaging back and forth, and I shot him a character description and kind of premise, and he did this really cool concept art, which is in the back of issue 0. And I love how he does concepts. Like he'll draw the character a couple times and the equipment the character has, the special gun. So in the beginning, I was just having him do concepts for the series until I just was like, hey, you want to do this little short story, and knock that out. And that just kept inspiring me to write issue after issue,
Cool. Very cool.
So
How many issues?
the other question is,
I'll answer that. Yeah, I have fully scripted 3 issues. He just started on, well, we did 0 and then 1, 2, and 3. He just started drawing issue 3. He's, I believe, 4 pages in, and then issue 4 will wrap up that first arc. I have a lot plotted, story arc wise, and different villains and such, but we've been making a good pace with it. So now I just have to finish the story arc, actually script out issue 4, and then go on, figure out what we're going to do with the next arc.
Marcus Sheldon Martin says it's a great boob drawing, sir.
Yes.
And Carrie Louise in the chat.
Oh,
if
thanks.
you couldn't draw boobs anymore, what would you all draw? I would invent boobs.
Penises.
I would draw.
Well, I was thinking about that when I was drawing in the 90s. I drew superhero women. They had big boobs and the usual. But I find that I'm drawing now for all you guys. The boobs are getting a little bigger. I think it's the audience
for us.
demand.
Don't say it's for us.
For you. Yeah, well, I don't draw for myself.
You draw for yourself.
Yeah, big boobs will never go out of style.
Oh, who is the babe of the week on your show this week?
Who did we talk? I think the last one we talked about was Gina Carano. You see her training for the fight.
She's got big boobs.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're never going to go out of style. Like, you think about it, even when big butts weren't in style, in the 90s, everybody wanted the supermodel. Like, I used to watch, there was a point in my life where I watched old Howard Stern, after it was the E show or whatever it was on. And Howard would always bring these chicks in, and they were like, he was all about chicks with flat butts. He's like, oh man, I want to bounce a nickel off of that. And you'd shame these chicks if their butt was too big. And that was like
Stupid.
early 2000s, late 90s. But big boobs were still in style back then. It's a
I was in the jail, though.
Universal constant.
Well,
I
the
was
butts
in
have gotten
the
ridiculous.
jail when she was a fly girl.
Yeah, in Living Color.
Mhm.
The butts have gotten a little ridiculous, but yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
Agreed.
Never. Butts are never.
As long as they don't look like they're deformed, is the main thing. Like out of proportion, you know what I mean? We're like, they got this giant thing, and then like the rest is like doesn't fit.
They're becoming cartoonish.
Yeah.
Well, especially since
Like I don't mind a big one, just can't.
they're getting fake butts, which is really distressing.
Yeah, that's weird.
Big butts.
Yeah, in 20 years, you could have these grandmothers with these giant asses picking
Well,
up
I
their
mean,
grandkids
They're
from
gonna get giant
preschool.
too. You know?
Yes, people pay money. They don't just get fake boobs; they get fake butts too.
Well, yeah, you could do the butt implant,
Brazil.
but
Yeah.
what they're
Yeah,
doing
but
now
it's
is the
a-
fat
yeah.
transfer. I mean, I guess
God,
if you
where
don't
have you
want
been?
them anymore, you're gonna have to lipo your butt after it gets fat transferred.
That is crazy.
Where have you been? You didn't know this?
People say that the when they do that, their rumps smell real bad because the tissue on the top side like dies, and so it smells like death.
Great,
When they-
that's
when
good to
they
know.
put-
Thanks, Homer. You're the
Yeah,
best.
it's really bizarre.
I think that's a psyop.
It's a psyop. It's like the pigeon.
Also
They're all video
known
cameras.
as a Homer. Also
Sounds
known as
good.
a Homer hop.
Yeah.
Homer op.
Yeah, where he says something, we're supposed to believe it.
Marcus is a great artist, guys.
Oh,
There you go. That's one.
He's an extreme. Extreme.
what have you guys been reading? Have you read anything good?
We don't read, Phil. What's wrong
Oh,
with you?
you're those artists that don't read.
We don't read.
We try
Except for
not.
Duck Bacon. He's the only one that reads.
Where's Duck?
I finished Battle Chasers 1 through 9
Oh,
for like the third time in my life.
damn.
I just finished that recently. I'm going over Invincible again. I'm starting from the beginning. Up to issue 12. I just completed the Legacy or the big complete series of Luther Strode.
Oh yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I have that. My buddy got me that for my birthday a while ago. I got it on my shelf right here. I haven't read it yet though.
Oh, it's awesome. You won't put it down until you're done.
Is it this one?
Let me see. Yep. Yeah.
That's
You
it.
seriously will not put that down. You better get used to holding it.
Yeah, he gave me this for my 30th birthday. Still haven't read
Nice.
it. Sorry, Jay. But and then he also gave me this top 10, which I did read recently. Alan
Awesome.
Moore and Gene Haas top 10.
How was that?
It was readable, but by the end, I wasn't satisfied with it.
Mm.
Uh,
Well, you read the wrong book. You should have read the Luther Strode then.
yeah. I mean, obviously it was a monthly comic. It's like a cop procedural. All the cops are superheroes. Everybody in the world is a superhero.
All right.
Alan Moore does his, wrapping sex into the story, which he always does.
Mhm.
Sex crimes, and I just wish there was more of an overarching story. When it ended. But yeah, I read that, and then right now I'm reading Hitman, which is a huge ass book. I got the omnibus.
Nice.
Just came out last year. There's a volume 2 as well that I have to read.
Who put that out? I can't see.
DC. This was
Okay.
a DC book in the 90s.
All right.
But yeah, it's Hitman, and his name's Tommy Monahan. He technically has superpowers. He has X-ray vision, and he could read people's minds, but it gives him headaches when he uses them. But he's just a mercenary in Gotham City, and he's got a bunch of dumb buddies, and it's Garth Ennis, so it's humorous but lots of action. There's some heart in there too, and everybody that's read it, they are like, it's one of their favorite series. It's Garth's best work. So I've had 6 people tell me I got to read it. So it's kind of like a little research that I'm doing right now.
Awesome.
I have the White Indian back here by Frank Frazetta that I got for Christmas, the collection. That's the most comics that he drew. He didn't do a lot of covers for it though, and it's there's a white guy who grows up with it. It's completely movie canceled today. There's no way to do it, but it's a Fantagraphics book.
Is it like Dances with Wolves?
I think it's worse than that. It was done in the 40s and the 50s when they did the original Ghost Rider, and that one doing that, and it's completely anytime there's a white guy helping out Native Americans, that is not good.
Except if it were outlaw.
I read The People. I did read The People.
Ooh.
I read that comic. I mentioned that earlier.
That counts. Yeah, that counts.
That counts.
That's pretty good.
What else do I have here? A couple other. I read my friend's comic that has nothing to do with this, but he did crowdfund a comic, a friend of mine from another website. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't read a lot of mainstream stuff unless it's like a collection or something that's given. I've been reading the Tomorrow's biography of Dave Cochran.
Oh, cool.
That's because
no
I'm
one
old.
read the new Lobo that came out this week?
Oh no, I haven't gotten a chance. Have you?
Yes, yeah, I read it.
Is it good?
I'm a super big Lobo fan.
Okay, so is it good?
So
I'm getting to that.
I want to see where the plot is good. It's an interesting premise. Where they're gonna go in this arc is cool. I think the dialogue it seems like a writer trying to write a caricature of Lobo. But that's coming from a Lobo super fan. I don't
Yeah.
think I could do any better than Scotty would do. I think the character's probably hard to capture the voice, Alan Grant's voice that was given to him in the height of the character. The art's really cool. I know some people don't really care for how cartoony it is.
Okay.
It's Jorge Corona doing it, and he has a very cartoony style. It's more akin to like the Keith Giffen Lobo when he did Infanticide, but I'm excited to see where the next issue goes. It's kind of like the jokes are kind of too modern. He's doing little.
I just
modern.
recently reread the last Zarian, and I read Lobo's Back right after that. And I used to love Lobo's Back.
Yeah.
But after rereading it recently, it just didn't hit me like
Really?
it did when I first got it when it first came out. And but the last Zarian though, like still hits me. I think it's great. It's like a perfect story.
Yeah, that's super fun. Even like the little inset articles and that.
Yeah,
one.
of course. Yeah. Those are inset articles that I actually read. That I was actually like entertained, and I wasn't like timid about reading them, because it's like, why do I want to read a newspaper in the middle of this comic book?
Yeah, they don't put
It's
you
like
to sleep like Watchmen. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I still like Lobo's Back. I'll do it another read. I just love it because Etrigan is in it. I love the demon.
Yeah. I mean, like, oh man, I used to love it. So I mean, like, I used to stand by it and always preach about it, and but it just did not do it for me the second time. I guess maybe I just got too old or something. I don't know.
And then plus that last issue is not even Bisley. It's
yeah, and that kind of actually kind of that really makes it take a dive, because you got some artists, I forgot who it was, who was covering.
I'm not sure
for
fill-in artist, but the Christmas special is still a banger. Like that's a top.
Yeah, the paramilitary Christmas.
Yeah.
But I was just like really put down or put out that it didn't hit me like it did when it originally came out. Because I thought it was just like such a punk rock issue when it came out. Maybe that's what it is. I mean, like, we've had so much of a deconstruction era over the past decades that it just doesn't have that punch.
Yeah, well, we were talking about this on our show Thursday, the whole issue, and before I went on, I was watching kind of like this normie comic review podcast. They do streams every week. They're very mainstream based, and they're young guys. They're probably like, maybe early 30s, and they were talking about the new Lobo issue. They're like, yeah, it's it's a good issue, but I don't think the guys were saying they weren't going to pick up the next one because they don't care about Lobo as a character, and it seems like the more modern readership and the younger readership want more like heart-hitting stories, more like emotional stories with character arcs, and Lobo is not that character, and they already know that Lobo's not that character. So it's weird to think that this new market of readers that either reads manga or they read modern monthly comics, there might not be a spot for a character like Lobo anymore.
That's crazy.
And
that is crazy.
Think about it. It's like that character hit at the right moment. He's very much a 90s character, steeped in the grunge era, the punk rock era, the going on our own, no one gives a damn.
I mean, like not to sound like too hopeful or too optimistic, but I mean that whole stuff that happened in the early 90s was an answer to the overall plasticness of like the 80s and stuff. So I mean,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna get like a methed out version of that,
Hmm.
because I mean, like with this like such a sterilized society, because I mean, like we have like we had like two sides in the 80s, and one of them was acting like really hyper sterile about life, and one was being like just kind of you know I mean, like it kind of seems like today both sides are being like hyper sterile, like
Yeah.
they're both being like hyper. So I'm just wondering if we're gonna get like that
Bro,
spirit of kind of like I don't care about what you guys are arguing about. I'm gonna do my own thing,
Hmm.
kind of deal. I'd like to see that. That'd be cool.
uh,
That then I would say it would be like a good demographic then for Lobo fans, for a new Lobo fan.
Yeah.
hey, Phil, Carrie in the chat says, for a newbie to your work, sir, how would you sell it to that audience? Like, how would you sell your audience to someone who's never seen your stuff before?
All right, cool. Yeah. Well, I have a few different titles. The writing that I'm trying to bring across is kind of in your face art with a story that's going to stick with you. Really trying to bring across the stuff that I love from comics that inspired me to want to write, and hopefully I could pass that on to new writers or creators that hopefully get inspired by my stuff. So with this, The Man with No Strings, it's a revenge tale twisted in with a grim fairy tale. You have a man who's literally losing himself with every step he takes down the path of revenge, and he's gonna see how much he's willing to lose to get back what's been taken from him. It's kind of like the log line. If you look at any of my past stuff, some of it's a little more zany. Like I have a book series called Magic Cop, which is a match between Miami Vice and Halloween Town. The main character is a wizard detective. His partner is a wolf man on the verge of retirement, and they live in this fantastic world. The first story is about mermaids being trafficked into the city and given legs so they could work as prostitutes. It's very much almost like an Adult Swim kind of cartoony story, but it has heart to it. It's inspired by Miami Vice, so it has those poignant endings like the Miami Vice did. Love that stuff. Very much retro wave, synth wave 80s. And then our almost, I guess, flagship series at Zaid Comics is the Lost Pages. Everything I love about different genres of superhero tales. Vigilantes, crazy in your face 90s imaginary friend superheroes, sorcerers, and that is all told through the perspective, through the lens of this character called the Hobo, who has this magical book that is written throughout time, and he's telling these stories to passersby and kind of building a team to write the end of the world almost. So that's we've been slowly working on that. There's 3 volumes of that already, and volume 4 is being worked on currently by Dan Dahl, who's another phenomenal artist. So there's, if you like comics, definitely check out the website and see some of the books we put out, because we ship them out, right away. We're also on Global Comics, so you could read it digitally. But yeah, if you've never seen any of our stuff, definitely check the website. We got trailers for each series on there as well. Hopefully something piques your interest.
Good answer.
Thanks.
Okay, now give us one that's excited, that really sells the book. Give us something. Because that was boring as fuck.
Oh my god.
Well, you gotta get the wax out of your ears, Omar. I think that's
Yeah.
Where's the excitement, Phil? Preach it to us. I'm Phil Diaz. I'm the writer of The Man with No Strings. Go get it today.
Yeah, I don't have a marker so I could draw a mustache on. I need that
Don,
kind of stuff.
What's up?
did you ever think after you kicked James, you'd ever think of kicking Homer?
That's it. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, Phil.
Good thought.
No, I won't let him.
Yeah, Mama Donna threatened me.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Mark. It's never gonna happen.
Oh God.
He has cemented himself as the favorite,
Oh, jeez.
which used to be.
Oh, jeez. Do your impression of me, Marcus.
Come on, Phil. Where's that excitement? Where's that excitement? That was so boring. I fell asleep for 15 minutes. Jeez.
Oh my God.
Ah, jeez. I love the way he says, "Oh, jeez."
Bancroft's in the chat. What's up, Bancroft? I would like to hear what Bancroft thinks of the new Lobo issue, because he really enjoyed Ain't No Grave, which is the same creative team.
Yeah, Bay of the Law. Everybody saying hi to Bancroft from Maroney. He says the Lobo embodies a lot of what I really don't like about 90s comics. Maroney says New 52 killed Lobo from the zeitgeist.
That's
yeah,
true.
that new Lobo was
you referenced that.
Not exactly Lobo.
Quick question, Phil. Is his cowboy hat like a witch hat crushed into a cowboy hat?
It kind of is.
It's got that little peak in the bag.
Yeah, it's its own kind of design that Oliver did.
Magic.
And, yeah, so it kind of, even that has kind of like a little magic wickedness to it.
Sheldon Martin says 80s music will rock.
I dig it.
But like everything, corporate tried to capitalize on it by manufacturing bands and shoved it in everyone's face. Those bastards.
Was Don roboting for anybody else or just me?
I only robot for you, sir.
It's you, I think.
Bancroft says that he doesn't love all of Phil's characters, but he does love all of my characters. Thank you, Bancroft. But the ones I do, like the people in the silhouette, are among my favorite in the indies. Phil is a massive comics fan who's in it for the long haul.
Thanks, brother. I would have left that first part out, Michael, But
yeah, man. It's a promo show, not a demo show.
Way to go, Michael. I like it. Putting a little zing on it.
Magic Hobo is based on an actual hobo named Louis, says Alex Irving.
It's the rumor.
We got to keep Phil humble so he'll come hang out with us.
What's up, Mass Ramen in the chat? What up, folks? Carrie's shouting out to Mama Donna. Says, hey, Mama Donna.
Hey, hello.
Let me see. Sheldon was worried. He said, whoa, I thought there were two Homers for a second. That right there. That's crisis.
But it's really too loud. I really can't do it.
Let me see. No love for the masquerade at Bancroft, says Alex. And then Bancroft comes back with, he's okay.
Dang, Michael. No, that's what I love about crowdfunding, streaming, and getting the books done, getting in people's hands, and then seeing people post about them is awesome. And then reviews is so cool. And just over years, watching people talk about them or seeing them in our chats and whose characters are whose favorites. Like after we did the first Lost Pages, because it's more like an anthology. There's 4 stories in it that are woven together through that hobo character I was talking about. And we did a supplemental book that was even more character. I think we did 9 more stories, or 4 pages each, and introduced another handful of characters. So I did a poll, sent it out to all of our backers to see the fan favorites of which hero people like the most. And then we took that, and then when we did the sequel, it focused on those characters. So, the people was actually the highest voted from our supplemental book. And then the silhouette, which is the first character we ever, conceived back in the day, he was people's favorite. So Lost Pages 2 is all about the silhouette. And then we did the people Ashcan, and that's going to be a 4-parter.
That's cool. A lot of people like the people. A lot of people like the people.
People like the people. I love it. Yeah, he's very much more grounded, inspired by like Frank Miller style writing, Daredevil. It's kind of like Daredevil mixed with Casey Jones, I'd say.
That's a good analogy. If you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm excited about this year. You talked about, you mentioned Heroes Con. We should be able to have issue 2 of this at Heroes Con, and I want to do an exclusive for that. Since it's done already, this issue 1 is going to start shipping in next month. I think April 10th is the last day for the actual pre-order. So it should be coming out soon. It'd be awesome.
Okay, back to the chat. Let me see. Alex says, I think I like his design so much because it reminds me of an Animanger character I like, talking to Bancroft. And Bancroft says, my favorite part of his character is how he talks. Okay.
Ooh, this one?
I don't know. You guys talking about this guy, or are you talking about the other guy, the Masquerade?
Oh, probably Masquerade rhymes. So that was super fun. He speaks in Shakespearean iambic pentameter. He's super fun to write.
Does your brother got anything to do with this book, Bill?
Not this one. No, he draws Magic Cop, and he's drawing it very slowly, so everybody shame him. To pick up the pace.
Shame.
But we're on volume 3 of that, and it's coming along, or not. Who knows? We'll see.
You're doing what you can, and that's good.
Yeah, but we got a lot of stuff coming out, so we stay busy.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Do not think I got this guy's collar right. Doesn't look right to me.
A lot of dogs on the fire, as they say. Hot dogs.
Are you a hot dog salesman, Phil?
What's that?
I said, are you a hot dog salesman, Phil?
No, I'm not. I'm not too keen on hot dogs.
You're selling the fettuccine alfredo, the pizza.
Pizza's pretty good once in a while. I don't make it a pizza, I mean, I'm not Italian, is what I mean.
Pizza in the morning.
You like the burritos. You like the taquitos.
A good torta now and then,
Ooh, a torta.
Yeah.
Torta de pollo.
Torta.
Torta.
Pizza in the summertime.
I'm not into tamales though. Everybody loves tamales.
Really?
Yeah.
What's wrong with tamales?
Yeah,
I don't know. It's just like cornmeal and meat.
It's freaking delicious.
Do you like barbacoa? Barbacoa?
Sure. Yeah.
You like the pico de gallo? The pico de gallo?
Yeah.
You mean tomatoes, green peppers, and onions? Yeah, sure. Who doesn't like that?
I know. Good stuff.
Do you guys ever have fideo?
Yes.
Dude, fideo's underrated, and I don't know if non-Mexicans know about it.
Yeah, with fideo con pollo? Is that how you had it, or just fideo?
Without, my mom usually makes it with no meat in it. But...
Guys, I'm entirely too Anglo-Saxon for this.
Fideo is like a Mexican spaghetti, but it's not spaghetti. It's it's a rice noodle. Usually it's made with chicken, but it's made in like a Mexican sauce, like a Mexican red sauce.
Yeah.
Tomato. Well, it's tomato based, but it's got like green peppers and onions.
I haven't had it in a while.
Yeah, my mom used to love making fideo because she really liked it with chicken. I'm not a big fan of it, but every once in a while I do crave it because I miss my mom and stuff. But
yeah, I could go for some.
Yeah.
Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When you got pizza on a bagel, you get pizza anytime.
Yeah, I feel bad for Bancroft because they don't have Mexican food in Australia.
What? There's no Mexicans in
spiders.
Australia?
They eat the spiders in
Yeah, they got all the goddamn 20-foot spiders and shit over there. I don't think.
You just eat those. Those are full of protein.
Yeah, eat those, Bancroft. There you go.
Besides, Bancroft says the only Mexican food he likes is hard-shelled white man tacos. Just trying to keep it.
Well, isn't he have a French wife? Like they're all into culinary shit. The French love cooking, all sorts of stuff.
Will Studio says, "Hola, chat. How y'all feeling tonight?"
Hola. What's up, Will?
Budget Fragrance 33. I do like that username.
Birria.
Birria sounds good right now.
It is good.
Birria? Did you say or beer?
Dude, I speak like a white man, okay? Damn.
Birria tacos, man. Those are good.
I eat tacos, all right? And
taquitos, you eat the
I eat like a burrito and stuff like that.
Now, Phil, when you brought up tortas, did you mean the big fat chicks or did you mean the sandwich?
Wow.
Sandwich.
Because that's become like a euphemism for like these big grenade Mexican ladies.
Yeah, I feel like that's new, right? That's like the last 5 years.
Yes. Who's gonna jump on the torta, you know? Like a grenade. Yeah. No bueno, no bueno. Like Gorlock would be a torta.
Yeah, chorizo torta.
Or like.
What does that make Don?
It makes me I don't know.
Makes him
Jabba
excited.
the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt.
Wow. You know.
Another reason to kick over. Mama Donna, don't let it happen.
But
She's not even listening, guys. She don't care.
I know.
partially listening.
She's playing Angry Birds on her tablet. She could give a
not.
shit. What are you playing?
It's all good.
Play a word pizza.
Nice.
Yeah.
People still play Angry Birds?
Well, she does. I do. I help her get through the tough levels.
I've never played any of that crap.
Well, you know, you're better than us, Marcus. What do you want?
Man, that
That's
was
true.
popular.
I'm
What,
not denying that.
15 years ago, Angry Birds was popular.
Yeah, even I know that. And
I
I'm like,
just got high-speed internet. Okay, damn.
and I have children the same age as Phil, for God's sake. You said
Will-
30th birthday. That's pretty scary. He's killing me here.
Oh yeah, that was 2 years ago. I'm 32 now.
Oh, okay. I have one who's 30. I have a son who's 30. He just turned 30.
Dang.
You guys do know it's not a competition.
I'm almost as old as Lepresti.
Really?
But nobody's
2
as
years
old.
younger than Lepresti. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by old people. I guess.
Geezers.
Most
Us
of
old
my life.
geezers.
Not all, just older people. I've always hung out with people that were, 10 years older than me. or
Well, I was
more.
going to ask you, Phil, that the reviews you saw, were those guys considered dweebs or nerds and have they never got laid? Because the rest of the population might like Lobo still.
Oh,
those guys.
Did you get a
Yeah.
mic or teacher
Maybe.
review? That's what I want to know.
You know what I mean?
yeah, you
Does that
might
make
be
sense?
right. That's a possibility.
Yeah, what was that channel name so we can strike it?
Oh my God.
Oh, don't strike it. Jeez.
That doesn't
Let me
change-
see.
that's-
Admiral Wackass in the chat. What's up, buddy? No names. And
Yo, what's up, Wack?
Will says, Phil, is there a man in your
it's-
story who has
It's
all
an Admiral Wackass.
All the strings. Yeah, there is a guy who has all the strings. And issue
guy.
zero. Read it.
It's a freaking guy. I like BRB Yo-Yo Admiral. So who that guy
Nice
is.
to see Admiral Wackass. I don't see him that much. Unless I'm in your stream. Which
Sheldon
I'm trying
says
to
Phil is
be
like the Sixth Sense kid, but he sees old people.
for.
Carrie says, wow, Phil, wow. Head exploding. Psst, you always lie and call the guys young. Jeez.
No, I'm not talking about these guys. I'm just saying my friends in life have always been older than me.
There you go.
Yeah, we've already accepted the fact that we're old as shit anyway.
Well, my brother's 5 years older than me. And so, I've always hung out with his friends when I was younger. I'm sure he didn't like that. And then I work at an arcade. And
Cool.
so everybody that went to arcades when they were young are now, 50. So when I started going there,
Right.
everybody, I just befriended older people.
I don't think I've ever met anyone that's worked in an arcade before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the world's largest arcade over here in Chicago. We're actually going to C2E2 next weekend. They, bring us out and we bring like 50 arcade machines and we set up like our own area, which is awesome.
Oh, it's your arcade.
Well, it's not mine. I mean,
Okay.
He didn't say he owned the arcade.
I've worked there for like.
You're the
14
manager there,
years.
right?
Yeah, Mr. Manager, they call me. It's not
Yeah.
it's technically not
He's on his
manager.
way to owner.
It's Mr. Manager. Yeah.
Well, at least it's not Mrs. Manager.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't transition, Phil. Don't turn into a Latinx.
No,
Latinx.
not allowed.
I don't want to see you at one of those parades out there in Chicago, Phil.
There's all kinds of parades. We got.
Well, the multi-flag color parade. I don't want to see you out there to that one.
In
The one,
Boys
that
Town.
the one that the governor likes to go to.
That's
Why
on
you
the
gotta denigrate potential audience members. Stop it.
that's on the north side.
That's where they.
There's some good comic shops on the north side.
We accept everyone who can hit the subscribe button here.
Please subscribe.
Since when, Don? Since when?
Since always, fool.
The closest thing I have Illinois plates on my truck because my company's in Champaign.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been out to Champaign, not to Chicago. Too.
Champlain.
That's
Champagne.
It's a few hours, I think.
I think it is. It's cold as hell in Champaign most of the time.
It's like a
Oh, it's so dude. Today was so nice, and I had to work all day. So annoyed by it, but like
I don't
sun
go
was
there
out.
much, but I always look at the weather because I know there's guys who work there. I'm like, oh my god, it's always 10 degrees.
It's cold as hell.
Yeah. It was. It warmed up probably like I don't know, 3 weeks ago, and then overnight it froze and snow happened again. It was like winter 2.
Winter 2.
But we just thawed out this week, so I think it's going to be clear sailing from here.
Welcome to the new 52 winter edition.
Yeah. Yep, Champaign Urbana. But I've always liked things that I probably shouldn't. People call me an old soul. Like my parents, the music they listened to influenced me a lot, and so it was never kind of like into my generation's stuff. So, and I have a lot of gray hair already. So,
Well, and then like
Fucking
now
where? I don't
say
see
that.
it at all.
I mean, like the same popular music that was being played in the early 90s is still being played on the pop stations today.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still freaky.
What did your parents listen to?
My dad was into a lot of, late 70s, early 80s. I guess you would call it like yacht rock now.
Yeah.
He was a huge Miami Vice fan. So like any song
Nice.
that they played on Miami Vice, he was into.
That's awesome.
Prince.
That's
And
what
then
Collins.
concert.
both of my parents like Motown stuff. One of my first favorite artists was Stevie Wonder. Over Heaven, Stevie Greatest Hits CD.
I don't necessarily consider Stevie Wonder yacht rock.
No, that's like the Motown stuff. Like his early stuff was very Motown, and then he had his own. It's like romantic stuff, but you could move to it. Really good melodies. Yeah, Michael Jackson. My dad liked any guy that could sing, and you think it was a girl for some reason. Like all of his buddies would rag on him, being like,
So that guy who sings the never-ending story.
Well, yeah, you're listening to Prince and Smokey Robinson and all that stuff, and his buddy grew up with huge into Led Zeppelin, and he just
Nice.
wasn't, you know. So, but my taste in music is really eclectic, just from people that I've befriended over the years. Like my boss got me; he's obsessed with Led Zeppelin. He got me into Led Zeppelin like after, like probably my senior year in high school.
I'm a big lead head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Led Zeppelin.
What's up, Apex? How you doing, buddy?
Yo, Apex, what's up, man?
Steely Dan? I don't think so, bro. No.
Steely Dan, dude. Really?
This
Well, that would be right up Phil's alley, right?
Yeah, Steely Dan's good. They got some hits.
Yeah.
My aunt went to college with Steely Dan, Bard College.
Wow.
Yep.
That's such a proud thing to say.
Hey.
It's anecdote, you know.
Get your ass in here, Tank.
But I go through
Walter
waves.
Fagan
You know?
and
I go through waves music.
I remember Steely Dan.
Do you like Weezer?
I don't know what that is.
They got a couple songs. I've never really been hugely into Weezer. They look like a bunch of dweebs to me, you know.
Yeah, they are.
Is anybody really into Weezer?
What about
Yeah.
Cake? I like Cake.
Oh,
I'm
Cake.
never
Yeah.
really,
What
never
about
really
Cake?
into Weezer.
Cake has a lot of good music. Yeah, DeBarge. My parents loved DeBarge.
Yeah, the Barge is a group, and it's not a woman.
The Barge was awesome.
Yeah, all that.
Saying hello to everybody.
Janet Jackson. My mom loved Janet Jackson.
What about Gloria Estefan? Did your mom like her?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a record of hers. My mom gave me a bunch of records when I got my own place.
Draw Zombie in the chat. Woo! What's up, Draw Zombie? Everybody
Barry
read
Manilow.
Not
Get
very
out.
many.
Come on, Michael Ortiz.
What about Renata?
And he wrote the songs that made the young girls cry.
He wrote the songs and put me to sleep.
Yeah.
Saboteur says unsub.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, I bark too.
Sinatra.
Just when I thought.
Who's making all that noise? Is that
Yeah,
Omer,
I think
right?
Omer's having
It's like a
difficulty.
phone. Phone is interfering with the.
Omer, you trying to call it 1948?
Is it me? Let me mute. Let me see.
Is it me? What are you?
I got Bluetooth.
Yeah, Cake is good.
You brush your teeth more.
Bancroft says he wants a girl with Your mama Donna.
That was great.
Good.
Perfect. Dude.
Oh my god.
Was it me? I'm back.
Yeah, it was
Good.
you.
You're good now.
Bancroft says he wants a girl with a short skirt and a long jacket.
Classic.
Going the Distance. Yeah, Going the Distance was a pretty good cover by them.
Been listening to a lot of Creed lately.
Oh God.
What's his?
You know, it's amazing.
Oh,
I'm coming in late in the
Love
game,
Creed.
but
Love
I'm
Creed.
starting to dig it.
Yeah. Same.
I was I was an antagonist against Creed for
Mhm.
the longest time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get older.
What about Nickelback? You like that Nickelback?
I still can't get into them.
Finding my way back to this.
I tried.
Look at his photograph.
I
That's them, right?
I found my
Yeah, that's them.
track and I was jamming out to that the other day. Oh, got
Well, I can't imagine Don jamming, so that's kind of I need pictures.
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
Need proof.
those pictures do not exist, ladies and gentlemen.
But I was in like crappy, garage bands when I was in high school. So
What
Like-
instrument do you play?
I was a singer.
Oh,
So I would
so no instrument.
lead vocalist. But like when I was in that, like we'd play like Van Halen, and I love ZZ Top. ZZ Top's one of my favorite. They just have so much good music.
Top is awesome.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like ZZ Top too.
Can we get a little? Can you give us a little ZZ Top? Let's hear a little.
There you go. That's all.
That
Really?
was terrible.
That's it?
That was
That's
terrible.
all you get.
No wonder you're doing comics now.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. I stuck to my day job.
I'm gonna have to ask you to never do that again.
ZZ Top did well. Who's the guy? Billy Gibbons did that song with
Mhm.
Nickelback. They did.
Yeah, I mean, like the
I want to be rock.
Nickelback has a lot of money. They're able to purchase a lot of help. They also got
You didn't have
Dimebag
to go
too.
out
I don't know
money?
if you know that.
I could see that.
And
Hey,
I think
they
Jerry
got
can't
that
tell.
one.
Yeah.
Hey, Doug, they got that one song with all the chicks, the stripper song. That's a great freaking Nickelback song.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, look up the video. I can't remember the name.
What's
of the
it called?
title. Let me look it up real quick.
The
I
chick
can't
with the
remember the name.
Is that not it? Is that I Want to Be a Rock Star?
Is that it? I don't know. Let me see.
Gibson? Billy Gibson?
Their biggest.
The
I
lead
think it's
singer.
one of their biggest songs.
Carrie says she saw Scott Stapp live when he last toured the UK. Was that like 93?
Nice.
I saw Prince live.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Pretty
good.
amazing.
That's good
That
stuff.
guy was one of a kind.
Sheldon Martin says Nickelback's Leader of Men song is killer.
There you
I'll
go.
check it out.
If
Put it on
Sheldon
the
doesn't
list.
come back that much, he's not going to be allowed in the show anymore. I mean, come on. Of course, I know what I'm talking about.
But you're bringing some humor to the chat. Wait, Dimebag
I
collide.
try to be funny. I don't think it works all the time.
Keep trying.
I don't think I Want to Be a Rock Star is Kid Rock.
Rockstar, yeah, that's the
that's
one.
nice.
I think you're right, Phil.
Yeah, I Want to Be a. That was one of the more modern hits.
The video, yeah, the video.
Yeah, they referenced strippers in that one, right?
Something about
Yeah.
shaking stuff.
Want to go to the Playboy Mansion? It's all that
Yeah,
stuff.
that one.
That's he wants to be a cowboy, not rock.
I want to be a
Cowboy. Yeah, that was
cowboy,
Cowboy.
baby. That's Kid Rock.
Wow.
American Badass. I'm actually gonna get some dinner. I think I'm gonna
What are you gonna
dip
get?
out here, guys. I don't know. I think we're gonna go to a local pub.
Oh, cool.
Get on that.
You gonna get some wings?
Talking about.
Maybe we love wings. Yeah, well, maybe we get some wings, chicken sandwich, maybe some chips. We'll see. Taking the lady out tonight. But thank you guys so much for having me. It's awesome watching you guys draw, and really appreciate it.
Well, let's show the progress that everybody's been up to. And we're about 15 minutes out from break, so we got Mr. Michael Ortiz. Boom.
Kick ass.
Nice.
I love the bandana. That's better.
Just spitting it out there.
That's cool.
Looks
Sick.
good.
Dude, I love it. Are you bringing your spider guy back?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
working on them. I'm working on 'em.
All right.
We have Mr. Omer Glitch. Can
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna start
get a little
inking it.
closer? It's a little light.
I'm gonna start inking it up here in a second.
Nice.
Cool stuff.
That's a good pose.
Yeah, I was gonna put a cigar in his mouth, but I didn't want to too reference you of like Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, he smoked. He's a smoker. Smoking's
Exactly.
cool, guys. You know.
Yeah, so
And
I could
whack
put
ass,
a
it's
I
dope.
could put a little shorty in there.
Yeah.
We got the Inglorious Duck.
Duck bacon, dude. Look at that.
Cool,
That's
cool.
great, Big Dub.
That's sick.
That's
Awesome.
a good.
Thank you.
That's a good Western cable you drew there, Duck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dude, that's kind of he's kind of is a little
Yeah.
cable.
Yeah.
Instead of a metal arm, he's got a wooden one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Duck
I
loves
like it.
cable, so
I like it.
he's in there.
Badass.
You said his left arm is wooden, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. We got Mr.
Eventually,
Martin.
his right arm's going to be wooden based on the story, so I don't
Yeah.
think that's a problem.
His third leg's wooden too.
I like how Marcus is the only one drawing the check.
Beautiful.
Yes. That's badass.
Yeah.
Marcus has
Nice.
his priorities straight.
Great
Great
pose.
pose. Yeah. Great.
Oh,
pose.
thanks.
Yeah, that's a really good
Mhm.
pose.
I think I've tried this pose before and it didn't work out, but
It's working now.
Yeah, thanks.
And I'll show you a little bit of mine here.
See this guy, the Don. Ooh,
Nice.
dude, I love the shadow of the hat casting on his face.
I like that. Yeah.
I'm
That's
actually doing like a
cool.
whole
That's good,
freaking
Dub.
thing because I'm
That looks good. Looking
So
good.
cool.
It's okay. He did okay, John.
it's all right. Yeah.
It's all right.
It blows, man.
This is so rad. Thank you guys so much. This is awesome. I can't wait to see the progress on these.
Yeah, we'll finish him up, tag you in it on the X.
Yes.
On the
tweets.
Sexers, we'll get it to you on the Sexers.
And we appreciate you stopping in, sharing some of your time with us.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Guys,
Thank
go
you.
over there and check out the Man with No Strings, number 0, number 1, all that good stuff over on Phil's site. ZaidComics.com. We appreciate it. And thanks again.
Yeah, I have I actually have a proof copy. This is the main cover over here. We print them ourselves. Going to be almost no wait time here. There are obviously already lettered up. There's the first
The
page
detail
there.
on that gun on the cover is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Love it.
super cool.
Yeah, that's
Well,
a
I
great
actually I have a
cover, Tom.
replica. I have a replica of the gun, and I actually sent Oliver a photo of me holding it.
Oh, shit.
Wanted that.
Nice.
So
Very
super
cool.
cool.
Very cool.
We have like just under 20 days left. Then we're gonna start shipping out. So April 10th is, I believe, the final day. We'll end that Thursday, and then we'll be shipping these bad boys out to you guys.
I can dig it. And other than this, you got anything else in the pipeline that anybody wants to know about?
So much. Some secret stuff I can't talk about. It's brainstorming right now. And then just more Man with No Strings. So hope we're trying to get issue 2 out this summer as well. So if you guys do come to HeroesCon to see us, we're planning on having those issues, or at least issue 2, an exclusive cover at that con. So come out if you guys are in the area.
That'll be cool.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time.
Yeah.
Get to it.
What area are you from? Where are you from?
We're in Chicago. I live in Chicago, like right outside of Chicago. But yeah, but we'll be traveling to cons this year.
He's part of the Chicago family, Michael Ortiz.
Yeah,
Sí,
I'm trying to.
Michael, es un primo de Chicago. Es un primo de Chicago.
More Anglo talk. Stop.
I just got accepted to Bell County Comic Con as well in Texas. So that's in August, I believe.
Oh,
Bell County.
Yeah.
I expect you to go there, Homer.
I've never heard of that. Where the hell is that?
It's like an hour from Austin.
Bell County, man. What the hell?
Oh, an hour from Austin? Okay, I could probably make it to that. That's 4 hours away. Yeah.
Freaking Texas.
Come on out.
Yeah, 4 hours is nothing for us. That's fine. I can do that.
That's a horse ride. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a great rest of your night. I'll be peeking in on my drive
man.
over to the bar.
Okay.
Awesome.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Later, buddy.
Right as he dips out, Buzz comes in the chat and says, "Hail, hail, hail." Your timing is impeccable, Buzz.
What's up, Buzz?
Let me see. Romy's Belton, Texas, Homer. Belton, Texas.
I've never heard of Belton, Texas.
You don't know places in your own damn state.
Dude, my state is huge.
It's huge. Thanks again to Phil Diaz for hopping on. It was an honor chatting with the man.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Apex says that he wants to see a Travis Charest variant cover. Yeah, so would everybody else.
Phil's trying to get his comic out faster than Travis can probably get to it.
Oh shit, Belton, Texas. That's like 6 hours away, bro.
Good Lord, dude. Is there any place in Texas you can get to in a day?
San Antonio, 4 hours, depending on
the gas station.
Everywhere you go is a fucking road trip.
The gas station, yeah. No shit. They can get to SpaceX in an hour.
Man.
Yeah, one time years ago, I moved from North Carolina to Texas for a while. My wife and 2 of my kids were already in Killeen, Texas, at an army base where my sister was at, right? So I got 2 kids in my car, and I make the drive all the way from North Carolina to Killeen, Texas, by myself with the 2 kids in the back. And I thought it would be smart of me to cut through and take a shortcut through Texas instead of like taking the highway or the interstate. I thought I would cut through.
I don't think there's any shortcuts in Texas.
Well, apparently I didn't know that. I thought it was going to be faster and I'd save myself some time. I ended up in the middle of nowhere in Texas, like no lights, nothing for miles and miles and miles.
Yep. You
and
can do that in
around
Texas,
2
yeah.
or 3 in the morning, and I began to get sleepy on the highway, on the road. So I'm a little worried, right? because I got two of my two kids in the back, and I'm nodding off, so I'm trying to freak myself up, or psych myself out to wake up, and I see a sign that said that the next town was 15 miles away. So I'm calculating. I'm doing 60 miles an hour. I'm like 15 minutes. I'll be there. All I got to do is stay awake for 15 minutes. I
All
literally
you gotta do is
blinked.
stay awake. Oh my god.
Yeah, I literally blinked. It was a blink of an eye when suddenly I'm in this town at a light. All the lights are on. I mean, I slammed on my brakes at the last minute before I ran a red light. A convenience store was right there. I slept for like 15 miles on that highway.
What?
Yeah, it was a blink. All I did was blink a blink.
Yeah.
But in that blink of an eye, I went from zero total darkness to suddenly I'm in a town where there's a fucking convenience store right across the street from this red light that I'm at.
Crazy.
That's all it takes when you fall asleep. You don't know how long it's going to be.
Yeah.
You think it's like a minute, and it's like 10 minutes. And within that minute, you can go a football field.
Yeah.
It's like that scene in Vacation. You remember that with Chevy Chase?
Oh, yeah.
Turn off the TV, Sparky. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc,
Hey,
Mama,
Mama.
I'm listening with you. What's
Doc,
up?
Yes.
we're taking a break. That doesn't mean don't come back.
Oh, that's shit.
Wow, Doc.
What was that? The transmission? It's, I get a little funny.
Everything garbled, Mama. Don.
That's
What
awesome.
happened?
Being
Awesome.
called out. You know you fucked up when Mama Donna called you out.
That is so funny.
Killeen's over by Waco. Wow, I always thought it was over by San Antonio.
We have properties in Waco. For my job. Like if I had to move to Texas, I could move to Waco. There's work there.
The thing about Texas is if you get off the interstates, you'll get on all these weird little Texas roads that will lead you to the middle of fucking nowhere. Like way outside of cities.
That whole
yeah.
I forgot that guy's name, the cult leader.
David Koresh?
Yeah, it all happened. That only had just happened when I was on my way to Waco.
Yeah, Waco, yeah.
Because it was back then. It was a while back. But
I got a good friend of mine in Waco, Jeff Montgomery.
When the speed limit used to be 50,
Wait, you have friends?
55?
What?
Yeah, Marcus, I hear you.
Cool.
When the speed limit used to be
Sorry,
55,
Doc.
it used to take 10 hours to get to Dallas and 8 to get to Houston. But now that it's 75.
Maromi says Waco's got SpaceX. I didn't know that.
That's true.
Yeah, they got it. I'm sure they got a space.
wow, I didn't know that either.
Huh.
Any part of Texas I don't know where it was
Apex. Mike Ortiz was in a Near Dark movie. Maromi says that his car will auto stop if no steering has been inputted.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Must be a bitch in fucking gridlock
What
traffic.
kind of car?
Uh,
That sounds like a Tesla.
Goddamn Arthur Roy in the
Sounds
chat.
like a Tesla.
Bringing the heat. Comes in hot.
Arthur's back.
Sustain's gone. Good. Damn, Roy. Don't hold back, buddy. Tell us what you really think. He says Sam Keith died. What? Today?
Wait, what?
No.
What?
No way.
Get out of here.
Let me
Oh,
look it up.
shit.
Who?
Sam
And
Keith?
he?
No way.
Fact check.
Let me find out.
I'm looking
Yeah,
it up
he
right now.
died the 15th. It says right on Google. Motherfucker.
What?
How old was he?
Yeah,
Sam Keith?
63?
He had
That's
dementia.
crazy.
Oh,
No.
It says here.
dude. Sam Keith, he's a very important comic book artist that we
It
all
says
live in.
comic artist Sam Keith dies at 63 after dementia battle. So he had dementia. Well, that's pretty bad.
That's,
Sad dude to confirm the death of legendary comic book artist Sam Keith, creator of the Max, at the age of 63. Sam Keith died on the 15th of March after suffering from Lewy body dementia. That's the same shit that Robin Williams had. A degenerative disease described as a combination of Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. He is survived by his wife of 43 years, Kathy Keith. Damn. Well, thoughts and prayers to Kathy. R.I.P. the great legend Sam Keith.
Damn.
How
first
did we not
report.
know this? When?
It
Well,
just happened.
they just, I guess the family just released the information.
Wow.
Yeah, it was 2 hours ago on Bleeding Cool. It just came out 40 minutes
Yeah,
ago. on
people
Dead
like
Sense
1
Red
hour,
Central.
17 minutes. They're just finding out.
Sam Keith,
That's
comic book
crazy.
polyglot, writing, drawing, painting, and bringing graffiti aesthetic to his art, influenced by the likes of Frazetta, Bernie Rodson, and Von Bode. Finding a way to turn
Von
that.
Bode, yeah.
Yeah,
Sid
I was
died
really hoping that was
March
a guy who was
15th.
going to make a comeback.
Yeah.
I was seriously hoping
I
that.
guess he was too sick.
Jesus Christ. Well, we'll have to talk about that a little bit more when we come back from break. God damn it. You know, I hate to say it, I'm getting tired of fucking death, man. Some bullshit. Losing too many
Well,
legends.
it's, you know, it's part of getting older.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
You can't defeat Father Time, you know.
All right.
Not yet, anyway.
Damn. Well, thanks for the info, Roy, but damn.
Thank you, Roy.
I thought you were trolling for some reason. I'm like, that's a weird thing to say. Yeah.
It kind of hurt my ball sack, man.
Yeah. Fuck. Brought the whole damn stream down, dude.
What was he supposed to do?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
true.
Well, I'm glad we're here to pay our respects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
I remember that we did the max. We did the max that
Yeah.
one episode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're drawn the max.
I probably have it here.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I was hoping he would make a comeback, man.
Bust it out and start coloring it. Well, I wanted to say earlier before we got on that sad note, I want to dedicate this man with no strings that I'm doing. I'm going to ink it up, and next stream, if anybody wants to buy it, we'll start the bidding off at $10 or 20. Yeah, let's do 10, at least $10. Maybe we get $20, and all that money will go to Don's roof.
Aww. I can get a shingle. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll get 10, 30, 20, $30, you know, and then you can buy 2 shingles.
We can get a shingle and a half.
So,
well, we're going to go ahead and go on break a couple minutes early. And we will be back in about 10, 11 minutes. I'm just fucking Sam Keith, man. Damn, that's a bummer. All right, guys. We'll see you in about 10, 11 minutes.
Okay, take it easy.
Is this the best your planet can offer? Me! Destroy everything!
Whatever. Let's get this over with.
At your best in motherfucker.
Once upon a time, in a town time forgot, there was a gambler who cheated the wrong woman. In return, he was cursed. Every loss forced the truth from his lips, so he ruled the desperate. They pay in gold, they left in graves. Now a new face walks into town, searching for the truth. Which way does a dead man ride to wrangle his revenge? One game, one chance, only one winner. The man with no strings, dead man's hand.
The Man with No Strings by Mr. Phil Diaz, Oliver Isabedra. Head on over to zaidcomics.com/campaigns. Check that book out. Buy it. It looks good. And we're back, and we are thinking about the death of Sam Keith. It just happened. Well, not just happened. It happened on the 15th, but we're just now finding out about it. Age 63, Lewy body dementia. Thoughts and prayers go out to his family and all his fans. Yeah. Did we have a good break, guys?
Yeah, it was refreshing.
Yeah, I think the show runs a little bit better now that we got a little bit of a break that we can, look forward to.
We don't seem to lose anybody, so that's good. It doesn't seem to be anyway.
No, Duck's not here yet.
Well,
yeah, Bruce Willis has got it too, I think. Arthur Roy. Let me see. Yeah, Apex says we lost Sam Keith, Chuck Norris, and Mean Joan Green. Carrie wants to know what's my lady character called with the eye mask? Eye mask? Oh, that's Bubbles. That's Bubbles. Let me see. Tank Ferret, like a chair, hit the notification bell, subscribe. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Yeah, of course, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Roy says, could be worse. He could find your semi-desiccated, mummified body 4 to 6 months after dying like they did Jason Pearson. Yikes.
Yeah, that could be worse. You're right about that.
Yeah. Maromi says, Malin just did a Sam Keith review of Cyber last week.
Yeah.
And Apex says,
some of that.
Turned 71 2 days ago. So, hey, yeah, we're back. We're back up
Apex
in it.
turned 71? I didn't think Apex was that old.
No, not Apex. Bruce Willis. I believe you're the oldest one among us, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
No, I am.
No, Mama Donna is.
Apex is older than me.
Mom, you're what, 100 and what?
29 next month.
179 next month, guys. You heard it.
Oh, you're doing well.
Yeah. Not too bad. Move around pretty good for a such an old woman.
At least I'm not a fat old man.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
You got told, Don. Where's Omer? Thank God he's not here.
I figure if I pushed her hard enough, she'd reply.
I can't be doing that Omer impression. It's too loud. It scares the cats.
What do you say? Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez.
Oh, I know. Okay, that was pretty good. No, that's his thing. That's his thing. Like, he knows he said something really bad.
Yeah.
And then people would get mad. So he says, oh, geez. Oh, I'm just kidding. He just, oh, geez is the just kidding part.
Yeah. Knowing the whole damn time he ain't just kidding.
No, there's all truth to everything.
He's deadly serious.
He really is.
Everything left or what?
He says he just turned 63 on the 16th. Whenever you say you're just kidding, we all know you're full of shit.
We know you're lying.
Yeah. You're deadly serious, man. Your insults come at us and cut us like a razor blade, man.
Like a razor blade.
Deep kidding? Yeah. No, we're not kidding. We're deeply hurt by the things you say.
Who?
All of us. The whole world.
Oh. Get out of here, James.
The entirety of the planet.
Oh, geez.
James.
Oh, jeez, Marcus. Say it. Oh,
jeez.
I can't say it. It scares the cats.
Scares the cats.
Oh, jeez.
Omer, your vernacular and speech patterns scare wildlife.
Yep.
Oh.
So James is all in on Larry Niobe, huh?
It seems like it, yeah.
Our criticism of Niobe really bothered him that much.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, loser.
Yeah.
I mean, just come on. You have to. I know that he helped you and you feel good about it, and that's nice and all. But he's not. He screwed everybody else over. Come on. You have to know that.
I don't think he's watching, Marcus.
I don't care what he's doing.
Me neither.
He's hate watching.
Hate watching.
It's just Niobe thing. Everything else is cool. You know, he's fine. I mean, I could handle his claims.
You know, I've never hate watched anybody.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, if I don't like somebody, I just stay away from them.
Right.
If you like them, you stay away from them. Well, that's an interesting way of saying it.
That's not what I said.
It is what you said.
How dare you twist my words?
You just kind of did say that.
I was swallowing a friggin' onion ring when I was trying to say the word don't.
Should you be eating onion rings? That's the other question.
I probably shouldn't, but I am. I'm a bad boy. I don't wonder why I got gas so bad. I know why I got gas so bad.
Are you eating beaners over there? What are you doing?
I'm
Burrito tacos?
eating beaters?
Yeah, eating beaners. What are you eating over there?
Yeah, I'm eating Rosita.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Where'd you get the onion rings from?
Rosita.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought Rosita was something else. You know.
No, Rosita.
You paid for Rosita to come over. Rosalita. Yeah.
I guess Duck just doesn't give a shit about the rapper Mama Don. He's just like, he fucking ghosted. He's like, I'm out.
Well, you told him that he used to be Mama Donna's favorite, and now it's Homer. So that was the end. I didn't think he was coming back after that.
He's all
I didn't think so either.
Said, oh boy, there we go.
Yeah, I thought he got his feelings hurt for sure.
No, you probably hurt his feelings.
It's a PEI like. It's really nothing serious to it.
The PEI like.
I mean, we kind of cornered the market on all that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, we had the retard base cover it, and then James left.
Oh boy. No, well, James,
shit.
Yeah, he made $100 million.
He's back.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Oh,
he's
he's back.
Mama
Must have been
Donna,
watching.
you can unbristle your neck hair now, Mom. It's okay. She was. I love my mother so much.
Are you talking about me being back or somebody else?
Oh no, we were talking about Duck Bacon, but yeah, we're glad you're back too, man.
Really? Who are you again? You made some spider character or something?
Yeah, is your spider guy coming back?
Yeah, well, it's usually
Bill was like a real fan and shit. I guess not.
a couple of steps behind.
Is your spider guy coming back?
Oh, he was fine.
Look at the spider guy.
Mm-hmm. I hope so. I'm working on it.
That's okay. At least you only got one name for your character in your book.
Yeah. I'm glad about it.
Hey, Mike, I texted you last week. I don't know if you got my text.
Oh, what was it?
I was just telling you it was me, Homer Glitch, and this was my number.
Okay. I'm sorry.
text?
Of course I got that text. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Who?
Yeah.
I'm like, he never replied. I'm like, did he get my?
I didn't put it in the spam folder at all. I didn't delete it. It's okay.
My bad. I'm actually
Oops.
it's kind of stupid, but I'm trying to like prepare to have a reason to use your number.
Uh-huh.
Said I'll just call you willy nilly and we just talk about nothing. Otherwise, I got a list of questions that I'd like to run across.
Well, yeah, I told you a while back I was going to call you so we could chit chat about stuff, and yeah, I was calling you to see what's up. Well, see
Okay.
what you had
He's
questions
not waiting
about.
by the phone ever since.
You were calling now that Apple does not hear as much. He was calling to see.
Right. I'm see if I can. Yeah, I feel like getting inking all these arachnid pages. Yeah.
Yeah, he can ink your book.
You got a chance.
I'm kidding.
Oh yeah. What's going on with John? Well, how come he's not on the show? What's it?
I don't know. He hasn't got back to me.
We're not sure. We
He
don't
says
think he hates us though. Like
No, he likes us. I mean, he's still in the group chat. He's chatting and stuff.
No.
Which
Geez,
you would know if you actually got on X once in a while.
Yeah, I suck at social media. That's why I'm really trying to.
That's why he needs to talk to Omer.
Yeah. Homer get you straight.
I keep forgetting that it exists, and I haven't posted anything on X yet, and I'm working on content. It's just that it's taking me a long time to finish anything worth posting.
Working on your spider guy.
Well, let's put it this way: you should see the crap that gets posted, Mike. You could post whatever you have.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know,
Yeah, well,
There's really no standard.
not on X.
No, next.
Actually, Facebook
Not
isn't
anywhere.
much of a standard either.
yes, it has a lot. I mean, it's also what I like to see if I'm going to invest time in looking at somebody's video that they posted. They took the time to post it, and therefore, it should have some context to it to make it worth the time that it takes to see it, right?
If only everybody
Otherwise,
used that logic.
Yeah, you're thinking
I
about it
don't know.
too much. Yeah, it's retarded doom scroll, brain rot scrolling.
I guess that's what it is. It's just,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
I
like
spent a
the
lot of
dumber it is,
time
the better it is.
looking at videos, and I like the ones that I like the ones that
Got boobies in it.
show you what it looks like when it's like the sped up ones. I don't know. I got a few on there that I like, and I like
Yeah,
to
that's for us
time
artist people.
to watch them, and then before you know it, I spend way too much time watching it, and
Yeah, that's like all of us.
you can't always watch and do. You got to do sometimes, and so that's what I'm trying to do is just
Unless
do.
you're in the strip club, then just watch. Don't do.
Yeah,
you never know.
Well, that's a good way to get slapped in a strip club.
But
Too.
then I'm
You gotta
trying to hope
talk
that what I'm doing is worth the effort. So it's it's an artistic struggle. We all have them, right? I'm
No,
speaking to you guys
I
too.
I'm
Mhm.
perfect.
Go
I don't have
to
any problems.
Yeah, perfect asshole. What?
Call me a perfect asshole.
You don't have as much problem doing it. Like my mind is blown by most of these artists that have this incredibly in-depth portfolio of countless of work amounts of work. So much work that they're able to put an art by this, them in a book. Some of those books are really thick with just art that they've done. I mean, shit. I would like to have at least some of that in my resume, but I don't. I got a lot of unfinished bullshit or stuff that I did a long time ago. And it's odd that the only pieces of art that I actually did complete thoroughly and on time were the ones that I got paid to do. But anything I do on my own accord, I'm still doing it. I'm still working on it. And they're years in the making. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah. But I don't know. I appreciate it at the same time. And I do look forward to showing, to putting the work I've been doing out there. I got a lot of it. So we'll see what happens. But I'm working on it all the time.
All the time.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. That's great news, Michael. Great news.
Well, yeah. Thank you.
Hey, how's the new meds? How's the new meds doing? You feeling more focused? You got that ADHD or what was it called?
No, they want me to. He's gonna prescribe it to me as soon as I piss positive or negative for marijuana.
Well, that's good.
And then they'll prescribe it because he said that one will counteract the other. And I'm like, all right, well, I don't fuck. I told him I did smoke weed, but that was like a long time ago, and it's not like an all the time thing that I do. So I could pass the piss test now, but he scheduled me for a month from now, 30 days, I guess.
You got time, man.
Yeah. So in the meantime, I mean, I've been battling this shit for years, so I'm kind of gotten a certain higher ability, I think, in controlling my ADD.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still always a fucking struggle. It's a constant struggle. I don't know why. Maybe it was all the processed food that I've eaten over the years because I've eaten my share of, processed meat and cheese, string cheese, and Hostess cupcakes. I mean, you name it. I mean, I grew up in the '80s where Wonder
Oreos.
the best bread ever. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches
Yeah.
and chocolate. This was even like before I joined the army, or even after I joined the army. I did it a few times when my kids were little. I would I would go to the store regularly and buy like 5 different kinds of candy bars and then just eat them on my way home.
No,
Willy nilly, I just eat them and
it sounds like something Don has done.
No comment.
Yesterday.
I'm kidding.
Then because of that,
I was kidding, Don.
I got diabetic. Got diagnosed diabetic type 2 like 5 years ago, maybe 6 now.
You got the sugar foot?
Yeah, I got all of it. And of course at the beginning when I was diagnosed, I was still very lackadaisical about my, what I needed to do. I was like, yeah, I'll get to it. I'll do it later. It's not affecting me now. And it was good times back then. I was kick ass in airbrush industry, and I was pulling all nighters, and I was functioning on 4 hours of sleep often. And but now, that was years ago. Now I don't have that kind of constitution any longer.
Mm.
But I should have paid attention to my health and all the shit that I devoured. I don't know. And I see my daughter sort of passing on this process to my grandkids, and she wonders why they're all just moving and jumping like
They're all wound up.
yeah, all day. My grandson, he's 6 now, and he plays. He's in front of the video game all day, and he jumps like literally hops up and down 1,000,000 miles an hour all day long with his arms waving in the air all day. I'm like, holy
It
shit.
sounds like Homer.
Yeah, that's me.
Maybe he just doesn't care.
When Homer's like that, he streams.
Yeah.
Waves his arms around like he just don't care.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to get rid of some of that so that that people save save them, save people from themselves.
Yeah.
Guys, I
My
got
daughter
take a
finds
little
it
break. I'll be right
difficult
back.
to do that. Unless, you got your own property, your own space, you can plant your own garden, grow your own vegetables.
Well, they want to get some of it out of the foods too. It's not just.
Welcome to Fantasy Island.
Yeah, it's like chicken nuggets. Are they really? I don't know what they are any longer. I mean, how can?
They're still delicious.
Yeah, they are. I just had some today, but that's I'm always questioning what the fuck am I actually eating.
It's okay if they kill me. At least they tasted good.
Hopefully, but then my body's shutting down on me before I'm even just like Sam Keith. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Have you tried unplugging yourself and plugging yourself back in?
Yeah. A little reboot.
How do you do that? Is that a meditative process?
Yeah.
Because if it's about psilocybin, yeah, I've done that. My brother, he was actually growing his own psilocybin. He was farming it, and he started doing microdoses because he thought he had some mental capacities and shit. And so he went on this journey, and it blew his mind, and he saw things. And I asked him, I said, "You still doing that?" And he goes, "No, man, I can't do that shit anymore." But he said he learned a lot about himself.
I learned I can only microdose. I can't overdose.
Well, I I didn't do any microdosing or overdosing either. I was just recreationally doing it, like having fun, and it was good times for me. My experiences were fucking fun, and not that often either. I just like shrooms and shit. I really had, had fun experiences in doing that, but I couldn't do it all the time. And ecstasy and and raving and doing ecstasy and acid at the same time.
Mm.
I did that, experienced that. Good times, good times.
Good times. Yeah, baby.
Best dream ever.
Don, I remember he was in the Navy when they did that.
Yeah, no comment.
Well, I had good times, but I did know people who didn't have good times, doing things like that. And it just, I met people that, you know, um, I we would trip together and they would have a bad trip. And some of those were really scary bad trips, especially with these Swedish girls. One girl I was partying with, she was from Sweden, and she started thinking that the devil was inside of her,
Hell
and
yeah.
she was stroking a goatee that she doesn't have. She's a good-looking girl, but she's like, "You see my goatee because I'm the devil. The devil's in me." And then she fucking freaked out, thinking the devil was in her. Well, how do you convince somebody the devil's not in you when they got themselves convinced?
Go up
Because
inside of her.
Wow.
Say, hey, I'll help you look.
well, it sucks when somebody's having a bad trip and then you end up. I guess it's just the nature of me. I'll babysit like my sisters. I used to get mad going out with them because they get drunk, and I'm saying, the worst thing to do is babysit a fucking drunk person. It's a pet peeve I got.
Mm-hmm.
With people who can't handle your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of the kitchen.
Yeah, it just pisses me off. Like, I don't know. But, it's like my heart goes out to them, so I have to take care of them. I have to deal with it.
Gotta do it.
I've held many nights, holding my sister's hair while she throws up, or fighting off guys that she's fucking
Sister's not listening to this.
with. Ugh.
Lord.
Yeah, good times. Good times. All that
We got
young
to form our own show called Comic Book Rehab.
time.
I like it. Welcome to Comic Book Rehab, starring Michael Ortiz.
Yeah. Well, my rehab is in the comic book now. There was
Awesome.
this article I read that Capullo, right? He talked about people that procrastinate in art and that, you know, and he worked his ass off and he produces all the time. And and it was in this article that if you're not able to do that or willing to do that, then stay out of the business, right?
Yeah.
And that really struck me because I'm like, I've been talking about, like a long time doing Arachnus, but if I'm really serious about it, why am I not doing it? Why am I only talking about it? And honestly, just it always comes down to money, right? And I mean, I started airbrushing so that I could take care of. Suddenly, I got three little girls that I got to take care of by myself. No mama, no woman in the house. It's just me and my daughters. I'm a single dad of three tiny little girls that depend on me, right? Me. I'm like, holy shit, dude. My daughters are in trouble if they got me to. But I went to it and I just stuck with um, pursuing airbrushing, and I, started making money on that right away by doing T-shirts and stuff. And then I started doing cars, and that's when the real money came, doing metal work. And it went from
Metal.
cars to motorcycles to dragsters. I mean, I went crazy, and that lasted like the last, several years. It was enough to take care of my family. But and I was learning the whole time, learning how to paint, learning how to draw, learning. And then when I got to a point where I got burned out with the airbrush industry, just the people, all of everything, right? I wanted to go back to doing something that was more like comics, right? Like publishing, like creating art, and there was this artist that I met along the way who he was an airbrush artist too, but he also did T-shirt designs and stuff. And his managers came and tried to get me on board to do their work. And he was pitching at me. He goes, "Wouldn't you like to make money while you're asleep? You know, instead of because the only time I make money is if I'm awake doing the work, right? And if I didn't do the work, I wasn't going to get paid. But if you do the work as far as creating a product that gets produced, and then you sell that product, you're able to sleep and make money at the same time because you got a product that's being sold, you know, in a store or whatever." And I was like, holy shit, and that made a lot of sense. That's what brought me back to the comic book thing. And I was like, that's how I used to do it. We just we work hard on creating a product, but it's the product that made us, make us money. And I'd rather do it that way.
Hmm.
So that's where I'm at now. And I have a lot of experience from the past, which I have to relearn and reapply all to a different, the comic book industry is a completely separate industry from the commercial art airbrush industry that I just came from. So, it's two different industries that I'm attempting to, get involved with again. And I haven't been involved in the comic book industry for over, you know, 25 years, right? But
Hmm.
it's near and dear to my heart, always has been, and I love it, and I want to, I've been taking this time, and it's been a little time, trying to get reacquainted with comic book and the way it's drawn, the pencil. I became very keen on it when I realized I got to find another inker to ink my work, and uh, and I'm not a very good penciler because I'm sloppy or I'm sketchy or so it takes a lot to just figure it out, slow it down, and be good at that medium that is sequential art or comic book art.
Hmm.
I want to be good at it, and but since I'm self-taught, I realize that I'm really unorthodox in the way I go about trying to find whatever it is I'm looking for, which makes me sound insane, and I get that a lot.
Just a little
Do you
bit.
ever go back and start running through the fundamentals again in order to get the juices flowing?
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it is
Hmm.
to just where it's like a place in my mind where I don't have to think about what I'm drawing. It's like muscle memory.
Hmm.
It's just automatic, right? And earlier in the comic book industry, actually at the end, as I was doing the newer issues, I was getting to that point that I called flow, and it took a lot to get there. I mean, I rebelled against the other guys that I was working with and got into big giant fights over this or that. I've been accused of being controlling and all of this shit.
Hmm.
And
Want to see it?
yeah, yeah, a lot of it came back on me. I didn't even know. And looking back on it, I still don't know if I was like that. I just thought that I was just trying to uh, carry on with this idea I had of creating a comic book character and publishing this comic book character and never even thought about selling this comic book character. Well, let alone sharing Arachnus. And I did. I shared Arachnus with my brother because I felt like his input was valuable into where Arachnus, what Arachnus was becoming.
Hmm.
So I gave my brother half of the rights to Arachnus, copyright wise, right? And that's why we went started advertising Ortiz brothers Arachnus because you know he was in on the whole development at the very beginning, and I always wanted to keep my brother inclusive in everything that we were doing, and I felt responsible for that because he literally had his own mind after he was going to join the army. He was going to go to film school and get into computers, and I was like, nah, come with me and we're going to do comics together. I'll draw and you ink and we'll succeed like that. And
Hmm.
he was like, okay. And he did. And he learned. He didn't know how to ink nothing. He didn't even know he can draw until we were both stationed. We were both in the army. So we were both overseas in Saudi Arabia during Desert Shield and Storm. And he was in a cavalry unit out of Georgia. And I was in an MP unit out of Fort Bragg over there, and uh, and he said that he was just out there in the desert, he grabbed a sketch pad and just decided to start drawing. And what he showed me was when we got back, he showed me that sketch pad that he just started drawing in, and it was fucking incredible. It was like some really good artwork on there. I was like, damn, dude, all this time. Because he was never the guy that did artwork in our family. It was always me, and my
Hmm.
dad. But you know, my brother was into computers, and when he was a freshman in high school, back when there was the what was it, the Atari 6400, I think. It was this PC computer, a brand new one, way back in the day. And my
Hmm.
brother used it to hack into the school computer
That's it.
after school. And
Little
yeah,
Ferris Bueller.
yeah, no
Yeah.
shit. And that happened, and he got busted for it because he was changing his grades.
Heh.
And he got the idea from watching TV or something like that and learned the computer code. Uh, so he was writing code when he was like, I don't know, I was I was in the 8th grade, so he was probably in the 6th grade
Dang.
at the time.
Wow.
But yeah, but he was my dad's favorite, so he wouldn't get in trouble like that, I guess. Not like I would. I would get my ass beat all the time, but I mean, not like literal. I mean, my dad never drew blood,
Hmm.
but
My dad never drew blood. A couple of bruises, all right, though.
yeah, that's about it. My dad always. I understand now more because we talk about we got a good relationship now, but he had it rough when he grew up, and so he handled mostly everything with violence, including his family, but violence. But I get it, and
Here's Billy.
I'm not like that. I don't like handling anything with violence. And thank God, I used to fight a lot when I was young, but since I got out of the army, that was 30 years ago, I haven't been into a real confrontation or a real fight for 30 fucking years, 35
Wow.
years. Thank God, because I used to practice martial arts and train. Before I joined the army, my goal was to open up a school of martial arts schools or a chain of martial arts schools, and I wanted to have an art store underneath and on top of the martial arts store and sold
Well,
art
that's cool.
supplies. That was my goal in life. I thought I was going to do that, but it didn't work out like that. You know, I got disillusioned, I think, and I thought I could be a comic book artist forever, and it took me forever to even get to the point where Arachnus was, because it was from '92 to, 3 or 4 years of trying really hard, really, and then it didn't work out very well in '94, except that we had an opportunity to do Arachnus and have it published by a small independent company. And, like, all right. My brother literally had to talk me into doing it because I was depressed. I was sad. I mean, I was married and I was failing at the time. And so when these guys called and wanted to do something with Arachnus, I was like, at first, initially, I was like, no, thank you.
Read Sheldon in the chat, Don.
Hang on. I didn't mean to ignore the chat. I got a little behind.
No, I know. I didn't mean to remind you, Sheldon.
Maybe that's why Rob Liefeld ran away from you, Mike, because he
man.
felt your martial arts energy and that scared him. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to read that.
That's a
Don.
good
I
one,
wasn't
Sheldon.
gonna touch you about the
That's
chat at
fucking
all.
awesome, dude. Budget Fragrance says he's done mushrooms 5 times. It's too intense. He hates the insomnia gave him. Hey, speaking of insomnia, Mom, are you doing shrooms?
No.
Do you want to do shrooms?
Hey, do you want to do?
No.
Yeah, it may help you.
I take enough medicine.
That's not medicine.
Yeah.
Omen Screaming Raven. What's sad, Roy? A family friend was found in a similar state. The sad part, his brother and a couple of others live right next to. Oh, I guess you're talking about Jason.
Roy said something interesting. If you don't mind me reading one up.
No, go for it.
I caught it earlier. Well,
where's it at?
why are you guys still drawing this garbage character when the creator didn't even stick around? That was the best. No, I don't know, Roy. I think because I like her boobs, I drew.
I got into
That's
the
my
piece
answer.
I'm doing, man. I'm digging it. It's not even about the man with no strings for me at this point. I'm digging what I'm doing.
And once you get started, that's what it comes down to. I just thought that was really funny.
I wanted to finish, man. Stop beating me. Stop verbally beating me, Art of Roy.
I thought that was pretty funny.
That Art of Roy's pretty funny, yeah. Dale's in the chat. What's up, buddy? Saying howdy to Apex.
Does he want? We need another chair. Maybe Dale wants to be the chair.
Yeah, Dale, you want to come on? You're in the group chat.
We'll do a tryout if you're as boring as we are. We'll let you.
I got to read it again, man. Maybe that's why Rob Liefeld ran away from you, Mike, because he felt your martial arts.
That was the best. I didn't mean to
funny,
stop
dude.
you from saying that.
No, dude, please.
I'm not criticizing you. I just said, oh my God, that's funny.
What did it say?
Oh, you can read it again.
Maybe that's why Rob Liefeld ran away from you, Michael, because he felt your martial arts energy and that scared him.
Yeah, that's funny.
It was the tiger style.
Yeah, I was with a guy named Chuck Jones at the time. He was a young kid that was working for Sony Animation Studios, and he had did a few pages out of the new issue that had just published with Arachnus. And super nice guy, but he was like, "Yeah, I know, Rob. I'll introduce you." And he's the guy that introduced me. He was like, "Hey, Rob, this is Mike Ortiz." And then Rob looked at me and did that. He like made this weird sound, and then he turned around and ran away. Like
it's weird sound
like that. And Chuck looked at me and he's like, "What the fuck did you just say to him?" I didn't say anything. I mean,
You
what
think
the
you have a
fuck?
chance? It's fucking brilliant, dude.
Yeah, it was weird.
I was like, this dude's too
That's
extreme
the
for me.
best.
I gotta go.
Oh,
I can't handle it. There's a real artist here. I gotta go.
really funny.
Oh no, he can draw feet. I must leave.
It's Youngblood. It's Youngblood. Youngblood. What was it? Youngblood 100.
Oh, whatever. That
Now
dude ain't on no 100.
I know.
Him and James must be working together.
Holy Christ.
He's on actual Youngblood 100. Okay, whatever.
I think is it added up? I mean, I didn't buy Youngblood. You guys would know better than me.
I mean, I don't know, man.
She's a Youngblood. It wasn't about whether I decided, oh, this is the shittiest comic. It was a money thing. I just couldn't get all the comics.
over the course of 30 years, maybe it's added up to 100 by now. If you count every single bullshit issue of Youngblood that's come out.
Every single bullshit.
But I mean, concurrently? No.
No, not concurrent. I know that. Yeah.
It's like the same bullshit Marvel does for their legacy numbering, you know? Whatever. I don't care. Do what you got to do, Rob. Just don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah, Rob subscribed to us now. I was DMing him the other day. Yeah, he accepted DMs.
My good friend Rob, who I only refer to in the first name sense. Dale, the show's not over. We're taking How Dare You advice. We're gonna go 4 more hours.
Yeah, I got a bunch of like happy birthday wishes on my birthday that I forgot to thank everybody for doing.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, but one of them, one of the birthday things that I got, and I mean I know it's just the group or the company, but it's from the Frazetta girls, and
nice.
I would specifically like to thank you for their birthday wish, and but yeah, I'd like to thank everybody that gave me a happy birthday.
And Sarah Frazetta, I'll return your phone call later.
Yeah, well, they just don't know how much their grandfather has influenced, my work.
Oh, now Apex is chiming in. He said Rob Liefeld saw spider legs coming out from Mike Ortiz's back, and he freaked out. You were going full arachnids on him, bro.
Apparently. My bad. The same thing happened again, right? Just a few years ago at the Monster Palooza, my brother and I were there.
Uh-huh.
And I was walking down the hall in the convention center, and it was shit, I just had his name. It was a Mexican guy, Machete.
Oh,
Danny Trejo.
Yeah, Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo. Yeah. He was in the hallway waiting for somebody, I guess. And I was walking up to him, and I was like, oh, shit, Danny Trejo, I get to meet him. But I didn't say that to him. I was just thinking that. And then he did the exact same thing Rob Liefeld did. He made a weird noise and turned around and ran.
These are the best. I love this. This is funny.
And I was like, what the fuck? Again, how did that, what the fuck? Not Danny Trejo, because that guy's he's a badass, but he gave me that same little like weird whimpering sound, and then he just turned around and ran down the hall away from me.
I heard Danny Trejo's like 4'3" though.
Yeah, he's a little guy for sure, but still.
But he did real time though. He did time for killing somebody.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why you would have. I mean, I'm a nice looking guy.
You seem like a nice guy to us. I mean,
I
well, maybe not to Don, but
I mean, it's only happened a couple of times. One other time that it
Mike,
happened,
were you sober when this was happening, or was this in your brain? Like, were you like high and imagining all this shit? It seems like it's happened way too often. Shrooms did you do before you go to the cops?
It didn't happen at once, or this was over a period of like, 15, 20 years apart from each other.
Yeah, but I mean, if you keep doing shrooms, I mean, you're gonna keep seeing things.
Damn.
Who knows? You might be right. It might be a memory like a Mandela effect. It's just a false memory from a timeline that doesn't exist anymore.
I'm teasing you, right, Mike? Like, I'm just teasing, man.
Yeah, I know.
That was pretty funny.
But you might be right.
You know that time you dropped LSD back in the 60s, Mike? Well, those are called flashbacks.
Yeah, did you see that movie Jacob's Ladder and how it all came around where he had this whole vision and then at the end of the movie he had never left Vietnam where he was at?
Right, yeah.
That was a true. Yeah. I don't think that's the case with me, but
okay, good. You seem like you have the wherewithal to be aware that which reality you're in.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's crazy to be awake and know that you're fucking crazy.
No.
I'll take your word for it, buddy.
You should know.
It's a trip, brother. It's a trip.
Don doesn't know he's crazy. We know he's crazy.
I'm
I
stone
know he's
cold
crazy
crazy.
too. And I live with him.
There it is.
Yeah. Hey,
Well,
Don,
I don't know.
no seriousness, how's your cat doing?
Doing pretty good. He's not constipated anymore.
Good.
Maxie.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like you've shown up consistently for almost a whole year now. Like you're not crazy. You're not crazy at all.
Funny you should say that. No, I know. I like I said, I spent a lot of time alone in this game. You know, it's like I draw alone, paint alone.
Mm-hmm.
I have art around me all the time. My kids are influenced by it. We're always drawing, but for the most part, I'm by myself a lot. So it's really nice that there is this platform, and I can just talk to people about comics.
I
And
think it's even better that we're talking to you and Apple bailed on us. That's even better.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be back. He couldn't have
I
done
know. John's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Hey, but when he comes back, though, well, I'll have inked Mike's comic book pages. You know, I'll have done 3. I'll have done.
I use a
2 or
brush
3.
still. I use a brush
Marcus
still.
is gonna draw a couple. You know, ink a couple.
Apex says that now Danny Trejo saw the sprouting from Mike Ortiz's back and ran away.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I don't get no Crips on me for saying stuff like that.
Nah.
No, I'm in good with the Crips. You're okay. Don't worry about it.
I heard Trejo have an interview a couple of years ago now with Adam Carolla, and he seemed like a really nice guy. I think he'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
He's reformed, guys. He's not a killer no more.
No more.
Who was the guy?
Unless he's
a-
part of the angels that was walking with me, and those were demons that were afraid.
He's a vegan now. He's got like vegan tacos and shit.
now.
Yeah, he's a
Fucking
big
weird.
taco. He's a big taco.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. He's got a huge vegan taco.
Yeah, that makes all the difference.
Well, he was in vicinity of that one woman, Thelma Hayek.
Yeah, Selma Hayek. Yeah.
God, especially
I'm a Hayek.
from Dusk Till Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
I was in love with her then,
Everybody's in love with Salma Hayek. Holy crap!
and he worked right with her in that movie. So
Well, she
How much
married
older than he
a
was, though?
billionaire guy, didn't she?
And she's
probably,
she's teeny.
I think she is an ancient Mayan princess.
Goddess. Yeah.
Goddess, yeah, I think she truly is one. And she's just living out her experience on this earth. In the beautiful people's world.
Well, she could live it out with a little less clothes on.
Yeah.
I'm fine
Yeah,
with
we're not privy to that, Don, but probably. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know. She's probably a really good person.
Mm-hmm.
it. She'd be good.
She's
Nick.
married to like a super rich guy too, by the way.
Yeah, he's
Really
a
rich. She doesn't have to
billionaire.
work at all. Like,
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why she's not in that many movies.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't. I don't want him naked. I want her naked.
She has bikini pictures.
Probably spent a lot of time
Practically
naked with
naked.
him.
That's a negative.
Negative, Ghost Rider. Negative.
It don't work like that over here.
Omer can speak Spanish to her. He's got the key.
Sí, hola, Selma.
If Omer speaks Spanish, he might be faking it.
I think he's faking it.
I use AI, guys. It's an AI modulator.
Actually, Omer, I heard you were AI.
Yeah.
That's why you're on X so much.
Yeah, I'm on X so much. I wish I was on it more, Marcus.
You don't have to be on that. I use my phone for everything, X and stuff. I'm not, honestly.
I need to be on it more, like like Mr. Don here, Mr. Donny boy.
Oh, Don.
He fucking lives on X.
He posts more than I do.
Guys, just got to give me shit about something, don't you?
Yeah,
Well,
every Saturday, bro.
Don, you do put us through a lot,
I know.
Did you DM Presti about being on, by the way?
I saw what you said, but I didn't see where he did it, or he said anything.
He said he said maybe.
Okay.
He didn't dismiss it, that's all I mean.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, I can DM him too, I suppose.
Oh, you don't have to do all that, man.
That's all right. I'm his mod, for God's sakes. Sometimes I'm these guys. They have launches, and guess who the only mod is?
You?
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I don't know where the hell the other mods were. I mean, it wasn't that big a deal because it's during the day, but.
Dude, is it me or did I get Marcus saying Jesus Christ more? Oh God, he says the same thing I say now.
Oh,
like,
well, I'm trying not to curse. Like
yeah, that's why I say that too.
I don't really want to curse on the show.
Yeah, that's why I adapted that.
I have this phony
curse less.
I have this phony rep that I'm a nice guy and I got to keep it up.
Yeah, you got to stop that shit.
Jesus. Well, yeah, no kidding. You're right. You're absolutely right, Don.
We will not tolerate that insanity here, sir.
Yeah, right.
Like the rest of us, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we don't care.
I did say fuck earlier today.
Yeah.
Mom just don't give a damn about anything, really.
Well,
you get 3 assholes, Marcus, per show. Did you hear?
That's right, 3 assholes per show.
I curse a lot, but
which when I said it sounded really bad.
That was funny, dude. It was funny. It was funny. Yeah, but I don't think Phil understood where that was coming from.
And he's like, "What is this asshole?"
I don't know how to feel about Phil leaving. I mean, I know that.
Well, he told me he was going to have to go. He told me.
That's cool. And as long as you knew,
no,
I wasn't mad. Like I said, I met him in person at HeroesCon, and he really is a nice guy.
No, I got no trouble with Phil.
And he gave me that book I did the thing to for free.
You didn't tap my phone. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, right. And he gave me that book for free, and I said, "No, Phil, just take the $10. I got it." So and I know that he's the best, but at a certain level, like you're trying to if you're not doing your own book, right? There's a certain level of guys that you have to be nice to, because you don't know if they want to hire you. Like James. Oh, sorry.
Right. Like James.
Selma Hayek is married to some guy named Francois Henri.
Yep. Yeah.
Pinot?
Some guy.
What's his net worth?
Well, she's 60 now, so she's
59, dude.
No, yeah.
He's been banging her since 09, maybe a little bit before.
Man, that's worth the blue pill, huh?
60? Holy shit, she's
59.
59. Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, she's all of 5'2". Oh my god. No wonder the boobs so big.
That's a perfect height.
This time, I don't know, man. I like my chicks around 5'5", 5'6". 5'6" kind of perfect. 5'8's better.
If it's Selma Hayek, I don't care.
Well, I don't want to trip over my girlfriend, dude.
Yeah. Not all I'd be doing.
I don't know who's hotter, her or that Sofia Vergara chick.
Sophia's in her 50s too now.
I'll take either one.
Penelope
She's taller. She Sophia Vergara's taller.
All those chicks are smoking ass hot.
They're the only Hispanic chicks that didn't hit the wall. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Penelope's also married to. Isn't she married to a rich guy too?
She's married to that actor, Javier Bardem.
Oh, Penelope's married to.
It's just an actor.
Yeah. She's only 51 though. Yeah.
I like them. I like the women's short.
According to Googly, she's 5'4".
I like the women's short.
Mm-hmm.
I just like women. It doesn't really matter.
Ultimately, that's true. My wife is 5'2", so
Google wants to know, why did Penelope Cruz leave Tom Cruise?
He's a fucking weirdo.
They broke up in January 2004 after 3 years of dating, with representatives describing the split as an amicable decision because the relationship had run its course.
Because she didn't want to join Scientology, probably.
Yep.
That Scientology stuff is really weird.
Yep.
Must pay well.
He gives a lot of his money to Scientology.
Yep.
You have to put like 20% of your money you make to the Church of Scientology. When I was sick, I watched that whole thing with the girl from King of Queens and Scientology on because I got nothing else to do when I was stuck in an old age home.
Oh, this is Penelope's sister, Monica Cruz. 49.
Oh,
is she hot too?
She just had a birthday, March the 14th.
She's pretty. She looks kind of like Penelope. Yeah.
There you go.
Just younger.
And she's not married, guys.
Oh,
there's a chance for us. There's a chance for us.
Not for me. I'm married.
Well, I mean, you could always get divorced, you know. There's always hope, Marcus.
Yeah, there's always hope, Marcus.
Nobody likes a quitter.
Good point. Good point. That's
I mean, she's got lots of money. Maybe your old lady's into it, Marcus. You don't know.
Well, money, yeah, that's true.
It's the money thing, you know.
Did you want to have a throuple? This chick's got a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Your wife would probably, yeah, she'd be an upgrade to you.
You know what'll happen when she's got a lot of money and all of a sudden you become a lesbian, you know?
Wow.
Yeah. Like, honey, I never knew you rolled that way, baby.
This is
but this chick's got a lot of money.
Yeah, oh shit.
Right?
I guess.
Marcus getting cucked by a lesbian.
There's really no other better way to go. If you're going to get cucked.
Right, exactly. I agree with that 100%.
Oh, wow, that's her? Holy shit. She's better looking than her sister. I mean, she looks a lot like her sister.
Yeah. Just take those lips and wrap them around.
Wrap
around my thing.
I saw that movie, Budget Friend. I saw that years ago, Hot Spot.
That's the two of them together, standing side by side. This is Penelope, and that's the... No, wait a minute. Yeah,
Wait.
This is Monica, that's Penelope.
Wait, which one's which? The one on the left or the right?
The one on the
left.
And the other one's Penelope. This is Penelope right here.
The one on the right, right?
Yeah.
Every time I hear the name Penelope, I think of Penelope Pit Stop.
Really?
But that's from the cartoon years ago. There was a cartoon with it. Penelope.
Hispanic chicks are awesome.
Get them before they have 5 kids.
Yeah, no shit.
Wow.
We were in. There were guys dating Spanish chicks when I was working in the phone company in New York, in New Rochelle. The whole back end of behind the garage was the Spanish area, right?
Mm-hmm.
There were guys, and then they always said, after a couple of kids, they just let themselves go.
Hello.
This is like the '90s, and the white women are all working out, you know.
Argentine. What's up, girl? Eva D.
Yeah, it's because after 5 kids, they know you ain't going anywhere.
Well, also the men don't give a shit if they're fat. So,
chat, we just found the future ex Mrs. Don right here.
The future ex Mrs. Don.
Oh wow!
I thought the ex Mrs. Don is in San Diego.
Take one of those.
No, she's up in Philadelphia.
You have something paid for while you're doing it.
Wow, she's
How dare you? I love that girl.
Eva Carolina Quadroroki. I don't know who Eduardo Cruz or partner is, but he can promptly fuck off.
Well, you're getting like your buddy there, James, man. Spanish girls.
No, man, all
Japanese
girls.
girls.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
No, we got on a kick. I'm helping the chat.
I stopped sending you Japanese stuff because now what's his face isn't with us. So
I'm just
perusing.
Leia Remini? I don't think so, dude.
No, that's the girl who was in Scientology and left the
Oh,
TV show.
yeah. She's like,
Don's window shopping.
yeah, I'm window shopping.
William Remy's all right. New Yorker. Though.
Budget Fragrances. I was watching that Hotspot movie with Jennifer Connelly and Don Johnson. Check it out for reasons.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
she's the only reason I need to check it out.
It's not just Connolly's nude in it. That's why.
Hello, I'm there. See y'all later.
And also I think some of the
Jennifer
Ellen Barkin,
Connelly?
I think Ellen Barkin is nude too.
I didn't think Connelly did anything naked.
She did a lot of stuff naked.
Oh
yeah,
wow.
dude. The Babbitts. What was it called?
I gotta do this. This is a tangent. No tangents. John Malin would be mad at me.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Or splatter.
He sees, however, he does see tangents that are sometimes not there because he's sensitive to tangents and lettering. Although he's right about lettering.
Shut up, Otter Boy. I'm not turning into James. Shut up.
Well, what?
Mark, Otter Boy's giving me shit. He's telling me I'm turning into James because I like ethnic women.
Well, James has got the yellow fever.
Yeah, bad. I don't have.
Well, I think he really wants to. This is not to say, but I would say this to him. I think he really wants to live in Japan, not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say that to him. I'm not saying anything I wouldn't say to him.
Yeah. Mom said bon voyage.
Oh, geez.
Shit.
It's a nice place. My son went to Japan with his college a couple of times. He's like 6 foot. He's the biggest guy on the island, man.
I got
he's in Japan. That's not a joke.
But James lived in Japan already for like
he says
15 years.
Well, maybe with the military, he was in Japan. We have stuff there.
No. Remember when he said he was making T-shirts for the wrestling?
Oh yeah.
thing?
And he also said a lot of shit.
6-7 years. 6-7 years.
Yes,
7 years. Yeah.
Yeah, but everything he says is true.
He was also good friends with Rob Liefeld and Jim Lee and
Mark Silvestri. Yeah.
Mark Silvestri and all other shit.
Kelsey Shannon. He knows the owners of Antarctic Press. That's why he's with Mayo Boy. Niobe.
He also said that Neil Adams thought that his art was fire.
Right.
Not the figure drawing, just the airplanes.
Just the airplanes. Yeah.
Just the airplanes.
Yeah, selling commissions for $500.
Did I ever tell you guys when the story that when I met Neil Adams?
No.
Okay, so I'm at a con. We made that comic that you guys saw actually to stay going to cons.
Uh-huh.
We were going to cons selling
Were you
like
calling him like after the con?
No.
What's up, Neil?
No. So we were, and so the Big Apple Con, what's now the Big Apple Con started in a church. So they were getting one of their first big ones, and I sat across from Neil Adams and Jim Starlin.
Oh wow!
And so I went over to say hello to Neil Adams, right?
I don't believe you. You're making this up.
And all he did was explain to me. I wouldn't show him any artwork. I don't care. I make my own comic. I mean, he doesn't have to see it. He told me is about his expanding Earth theory, and had a little TV there. And I'm like, this guy is fucking nuts.
Oh yeah, with the expanding Earth. Have you seen those?
Yeah, he was
on
really
video.
He was nice to me, because I was listening to Expanding Earth today. I was like, how can I get out of this? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I remember seeing those on YouTube. They're gone. You can't find them anymore on YouTube.
What's that?
The Expanding Earth theory.
Neil Adams' Expanding Earth theory.
Oh wow!
What is that? What's that about?
It's like about the Pangea shit.
Yeah.
About,
it's trippy. Like there's an inner
like
Earth.
the Earth is flat, but there's more land outside
No.
of it.
Like this is the Earth is growing because there's another Earth on the inside, and there's a sun, and it's all trip.
Yeah, they believe like inside the Earth there's an actual planet and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I heard that same theory where they believe that our solar system is inside of a giant black hole.
Oh yeah, that's something. Yeah, that's kind of a new thing.
That's similar, yeah.
With James Webb's telescope stuff, they're like, I think we're all in a black hole.
Right.
Yeah. You got the retards out there to think we're all in the fucking Matrix.
So
we're all,
So do you believe that, Jim?
parallel universe? coinciding with our original universe. We split off back in 2012.
When they turned on the Hadron Collider? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you believe that that story about? That's a true story.
Yeah.
And then I went over to say hello to Jim
I've come to
Starlin.
believe in things that I consider possibilities. So, yeah, if it's possible, I believe it could happen. And I believe sometimes it did happen or does happen. And I also believe that some things that we think happen hasn't happened yet.
I believe a lot of things happened to James when he was smoking the ganja.
Oh yeah, Arthur Roy says in the chat, yeah, but James keeps responding AI. He does do that. That's right.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't know they're AI. He just responds to them.
Yeah, like you remember we would DM each other back and
Oh
forth.
yeah, I gotta start doing that again. That was so much fun.
There would be like he would answer one as the chick. She's standing there. He's like, "Do you think I'm pretty?"
And she's
James
like, he's like, of course I do.
Like, James, dude, we can see this, man. You look weird. Stop.
Yeah, like please. Yeah, that was true. We follow you, James. That's what following is.
Yeah. And then every now and then somebody I follow, and I'll be nice, I won't mention any names. Nobody on panel, but some porn star shit will pop up. It's like somebody I follow, and I'm like, okay, well, I know what you're into now. The really weird shit. And they just happen to follow that individual porn star, and I happen to see it. I don't want this. Well, maybe I do want to see it. Maybe it's not so bad.
Nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with a little boobage on Tuesday night.
I'm not talking about the boobies.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, you want to
women and men banging has existed since the dawn of man, so I have no problem with it.
I really like the idea of the fact that if I left the stream, Mama Dama would just turn on me in an instant. I really like that.
Oh, in a heart attack, dude.
Heart attack. Just like
Mark.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
I dropped the.
Do I want to play that? I don't think I want to play that.
I dropped the link to Neil Adams' conspiracy theory on the growing Earth thing. He's got a ton of videos on there.
I'll probably.
This was 10 minutes long, but he used to have one that was like 45 minutes long.
Yeah.
I couldn't find that one anymore.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was on YouTube.
Love that stuff.
If I play that, will I get struck?
Oh, I don't know.
His son went to School of Visual Arts, Joel.
His family still sells his original art, even though he's passed. Like they'll get on Instagram and do sales of like stuff.
I'll check it out later. I won't play it.
Yeah. Check it out when you get a chance.
But thanks for the link. I appreciate it.
His son. We used to see him in school sometimes. He took illustration. He didn't say cartooning, so we didn't see him all the time. He had a big mullet and he had one eye was wandering.
What the fuck is this now? Art Roy says, did you guys see that comic artist Andrew?
Yes,
People
I saw that. Mm-hmm.
Trans himself to keep working in comics. What?
What?
People, is he the one that was still on the Green Lantern one? The gay Green Lantern? Did he do the?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
No, they just showed him. He was he did Little Orphan Annie for a little bit in the newspaper.
Yeah, I agree with Apex. Ew, that's fucking awful.
No, he looked terrible too. I think Ethan showed him.
Yuck.
Oh.
Apex says, I bet James Lee will respond to faggotry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the guy, Mr. Faggotry. I don't think that's really a chick. She can say whatever she wants. Get that coloring already.
Nice. Look at that. It's fantastic.
Nice color palette, man.
Experiment.
Pretty good, man.
Thank you.
I'm surprised you didn't put more wrinkles on the cable eye. Like, it just screams. It just screams like the cable.
I'm not finished yet.
Yeah, dude, you know how Cable's got the techno-organic side to his face? It's all metal and shit.
Mhm.
Have his be wood, dude.
Hey, Duck, do we have
dude.
Duck, what
Have
about
it be
Tables of
wood.
Hope? Where's my
Oh, dude, the Indian chick is super fucking hot, Marcus. I'm looking at Isavedra's fucking ex.
Yeah, Marcus, bring it up.
Damn, Marcus.
Oh,
good call.
Oh my,
Yeah.
dude, that's what I should have drew. God damn it.
Yeah, that's what we all should have drew, the chick.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, man.
Marcus has got to run into us like, I'm ready for you, gentlemen.
I was over here. I'm looking at his.
I'll
ex.
be your squall.
He's got good shit over here. Good.
Oh, I saw that one drawing. I was going through the text, and I'm looking at like I could draw a cowboy, but there's so much detail on this guy, and the way I'm like, oh, do I want to draw him? I just wasn't. I wasn't feeling it. And then I saw, and you guys are all drawing him. I said, well, I'll draw like this girl. What's her name? And Phil doesn't know. And then
or he doesn't want to tell us. You know, he don't want to tell us.
By the way, guys, my main character is a cowboy, in case you couldn't tell by the hat.
Yeah.
Well, his name is going to be Joe Smith. That's the problem.
Well, you got to say the names of these characters. I get the one with the main guy, you know, the man with no name, saying this sort of thing. But you got to tell us all the other ones. Come on. Or at least call him Joe or something. Give him a name so we can kind of latch onto him a little bit. You know.
There you go.
Well, I don't know if giving everybody a hard time about their campaign every time they show as a guest on the show is a great idea.
Yeah, Omer, that's probably not the best move you can make.
Especially a guy like Phil who's got a bunch of campaigns in behind him.
Well, I didn't give a shit about his campaign. I'm not saying nothing about his campaign. It's fine. Campaign's fine.
I think it's fun. I don't think it's unfunny, but I hope that they take it all right.
You're all like making fun of his sideburns and shit.
I didn't make fun of his sideburns.
I didn't make fun of it.
You know, he's like 6'5", by the way.
Right. I wanted to do that. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Oh, you should have. That would be fun.
He's like 6'5", by the way.
Yeah.
And his brother's like the same height.
Here we go. Arthur Roy coming in hot again. Not to help Scumbag Diaz, but isn't his character made out of wood? He's Pinocchio, right?
He turns to wood
No,
every time he kills somebody. I was reading about it.
And next time, watch the whole show, Roy.
Well, you know, there's a trash.
So Roy don't like Phil Diaz.
Arthur Roy was watching the Commandos. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was over on the
that trailer
show.
Dude, and Katie did stat bootlegger, whatever his name is, entertainment goes, I'm gonna be on the Comics Gate Commandos. Retweet it. I go, I'm not retweeting, I'm on the other show. I go, I'm on the studio because I retweet everything. I'm not retweeting it. I don't retweet the Commandos. F them. I just want to let you know.
F them, exactly.
They could choose to be on another. We're here. And then the thing that bugs me about the Commandos is that Guillemot has been on our show and he's on the Commandos anyway.
Yeah.
And he could say, by the way, guys, maybe the studio's on. Maybe we should be on another night. No, let's do it at the same time. We were on this. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, Guillemot.
Fucking French Canadian.
Goddamn Canadians, man. You can't trust them as far as you can throw the maple syrup at them.
I'm going to Guillemot all over him next time I see him.
Tell you, man.
I'm going to give him a hard time again when he's on
Patty the back Rattel and everything. I can't do it anymore. Damn it.
Did you back Rattel?
No.
I'm going to go ask for a refund.
Did you see the artwork on Rattel?
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's okay. If you're into a funny looking dude flying on a surfboard with propellers, it's okay.
Yeah, okay. Now I accept that. Yeah.
Sorry.
If you want to see the Green Goblin as a good guy,
thank you, Apex. Apex says he prefers us. That's right.
Good.
Apex is one of us.
Apex has fucking tape.
One of us.
Well, I keep drawing titties. Apex likes that, so.
Yeah,
that's the only thing. Can we still Katie away from them?
Katie was on her way here, and then she ended up over there. I don't know what the hell's going on with
that. We got a detour over there.
It's because Patty Q went over there and, Katie!
No, it's fucking you, Homer. You scare all the females
No,
away.
I don't. The women love me. Women love me, sir.
We had that chick on from Harlanburg. They ain't coming back. You're all oogling her and the fucking shit.
Dude, we have Dominique. Where's Dominique at? She's been MIA for a while.
She fucking left too. You scared her away too.
I did not.
All that screaming, Omer.
Yeah.
Your fucking husband talked to her on the side, so you can't be hanging out with Owen no more.
Yeah. That's probably what happened. Period.
I feel threatened by
I
him.
think so. I think she responded to your flirts, and she was responding.
Mm-hmm. Her husband was like, "Nope, you can't be online with those old bastards. You don't know what the crazy intentions over the internet."
Arthur Roy says that our commercial break is an invitation for viewers to walk away.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time. Exactly. That's why I don't do them. But I know you need them. But,
I guess. Arthur Roy says those Commandos guys, especially the main guy, are annoying. His voice grates on me. That Quinlan guy.
Yeah, Patty Q, man. He's fucking annoying. Yeah.
He was in our chat Thursday, dude. I didn't even know that was him at first.
Yeah, Patty Q, man.
Yeah, and he's a big guy who likes Russia too, so he can fuck off.
Yeah, commie fuck.
Carrie says maybe only chick in the chat, but I found your channel because of Omer.
Well,
you see the ladies.
Okay, thank you, Omer. I appreciate that.
Well, you can't talk bad that Katie did because Apex is good friends with her.
I got
no. We're not talking bad about Katie.
All right, we got to be careful.
I want to get Katie in here. You only say good things about Katie, right, Apex?
I wanted to get Reenie in here, but that ain't happening.
Why not? You didn't ask her to come hang out.
Well, for one thing, I can only take that a voice of hers for so long, and then I think I would lose my complete and total shit. I mean, she's cute and everything, but that fucking screeching she does, I can't take it.
Well, she doesn't do it as much as she used to.
Yeah, she doesn't do it as much.
I mean, she's fun to look at. Don't get me wrong.
She's too old for you, Doc.
Yeah, they're all too old for me.
She's in her 30s now.
What?
Omer, why don't you start the transition process and be our female?
Oh, shut up, asshole. Fuck you. There's one asshole right there. I got two more in me.
Two more. You got two more assholes inside of you?
Yeah.
That didn't come out too well, Omar.
Yeah. I guess I went transitioning a little too quick there.
Don's the biggest one.
Wow.
I love my mother.
He's a big old gaping asshole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he was in the gaping. That makes sense. He was in the Navy after.
There it is.
Yeah.
Fucking Navy joke. I knew it. Only obligatory at this point.
You should tell him about Jeremiah.
Oh my God!
Covered this ground already. Where were you at? We did this like 2 shows ago.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Reenie's 37.
What?
Yeah.
I'd still give it to her.
Yeah, that's a good age right there. Yeah.
Reenie, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah, if you want to come draw with us.
Yeah.
Marcus, ask her to come draw with us. That would be fun.
I'll ask her here.
Yeah.
I will ask her.
Yeah,
So you want to come
you
on
know
the
her.
studio? We'd
I
love
mean,
to
you
have
talked
you.
to her before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any other Mandy would never come over here.
She's got a new book.
We got to get Dominique back, man. She's been having some health problems. That's why she hasn't been streaming.
She's got a new book coming out, so maybe Mandy will come on.
Ooh.
Ask Gilmore.
Well, Gilmore, he was supposed to come on like a couple months ago, but he had to reschedule.
Right, so he might want to come on again. They got a new book coming out.
Yeah, tell him he's required to bring Mandy if he wants to come on.
The Gilmore Girls.
The Gilmore Girls? Jesus, Mom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know Mandy.
I don't know her either. Like, I've talked to her on X a couple times, but it's,
Ooh. I don't know Mandy either, but I did draw her the other day.
Did you really?
Back.
And that'll be then that would be the reason why Mandy's not coming on.
No, she probably would She would probably love it. And I've been meaning to write Mandy a graffiti letter here,
dude.
Yeah, and then I thought about sending it to her if she wanted.
Like that, actually, I take it back. That was really good.
Make a sticker out of it or something.
Although, if she got to thinking about you when you were like drawing her boobs, it might feel a little weird.
Well, that's the best part. She's like, "Can you draw them bigger?" I'm like, "I can."
Yeah.
Well, would she still look like that?
Yeah, I did it with ballpoint pen straight up. No sketching or nothing.
Is she put on a little bit of weight or something?
It's good.
I think she's had some health problems. Yes, and I think she's
Yeah.
had some health problems.
She was sick for a while though, wasn't she?
Yes, I think that's what did it.
Yeah.
Mm.
She gets a lot of crap online. It's really not fair.
You know why she gets crap? She's a successful female in the indie space.
Well, I think she should take her clothes off more often.
And she's got Dale's ear, she's got Shane's ear, and Ethan's ear. People hate that.
Yeah.
Like, I should have that ear. It should be me.
We could have talked about it.
You need
with
to take
Phil,
your clothes
man.
off more often, sir.
If you wanted to make it awkward, you could have talked about that with Phil.
No, I asked.
Oh fuck, Marcus. Yeah, shit.
That would have been a fun show.
Yeah, I think you would have not stayed that long.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go. I'm taking the girlfriend out.
Yeah.
But what does Phil care? Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, what does anybody care? Like,
I don't know.
Well, it's the Dale thing.
Yeah. That whole thing with the pit omnibus fucked up a lot of people.
Oh, I know.
yeah, but I don't understand. Why.
Yeah, we'll invite Mandy to come on again. She probably won't though.
Like, I don't like.
She's got her channel. She's streaming like a fucking madman over on what is it, Twitch or whatever.
Oh, is that where she does a lot?
Yeah,
Yeah, she plays a lot of games over there, right?
She's over there all the time.
On Twitch.
Yeah. Like an Apex. Hey, love bug, draw my boobs bigger.
Oh, I should have shown the Mandy piece off earlier when Phil was here.
Carter Roy just calls everything out like 100%. There is no gloss. It's all flat. He doesn't care.
Mhm.
It's probably why he's my friend. And I used to
for a while I didn't quite get Carter Roy, but I totally get him now.
Yeah.
And, he's funny.
He's like a rougher version of me.
He's funny as fuck.
And he can actually draw. So
Yeah.
that's the best part. I
And
still haven't seen that
he
video yet.
trolls to be funny. He's just trying to be funny. Not all the time, but like most of the time.
Yeah. He's one of those guys you got to understand first before you can engage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unlike me, who everybody just blanket hates right away.
No, they don't blanket hate you.
Oh, let me think it. Come on.
You give them reason to hate you.
Most
What do
of
you
us here, maybe, but you know.
The only people that don't like me are the ones that I kick off the stream.
Yeah.
So far, that's what, two?
Well, one was a guy who actually was on the show. The other guy was just a guest.
I think James could be our Liam Gray.
He is our Liam Gray.
He's our Liam Gray.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. He is, isn't he? Wow.
Nah, he's not.
Well, with all the fibs he tells, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, he hasn't.
James was a bragger.
He hasn't tried to Minecraft himself yet.
Oh, no, man.
No, he would have done that already.
Wow. Damn, Marcus. You would have done it already. Jeez.
I don't know. You know, what if he said what he says is true?
Well, that's true too.
Not really. I don't know. Well, no comment.
I still think he's the kind of guy that would just fucking lose his shit, go into the airport he works at, and just mow everybody down.
James was a big bragger.
Yeah, he always had to one up somebody.
No,
Yeah,
and
the
he
one
really
other.
did. And there were people like when people would, I would get DMs. They'd say, "It's about time you guys told," like whoever, like it told off James.
Yeah, I got DMs like that too, dude.
Yeah.
When
People
Peter
would
did
constantly bring up the Peter thing to me. Yeah. Yeah, I like what Peter told him, you know, how it is with the stock market, blah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah.
How about some of y'all posting your stuff on Facebook so I can see it like John does?
Well, Marcus
Not
doesn't have
on Facebook.
And Michael's on Facebook, but for some reason I never see him in my feed. Omer, you're the same way. I know.
I don't post a lot on Facebook. I try to stay off Facebook, Mama Donna. I'll make an effort to post stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be every day.
Well, you got X. You got the X.
It doesn't have to be every day. Just once a week, son.
Yeah.
You can always watch his videos on YouTube. You know.
I can't
I'm on YouTube daily, Mama Donna.
Yeah, if you can't find Omer on YouTube, you're not doing it right. He's always on there. I'll show you how to do it.
I'll try to post stuff on Facebook. I've been meaning to.
Carrie says that she's never hated me, just unsure how to be because I don't want to trigger. I get triggered all the time. Don't worry about it. I can walk past myself in the mirror and be triggered. Like, oh, damn it! What'd you say about me, son of a bitch?
Oh God, it's huge. That's awesome. Thanks, guy.
Have your bringing the meme back to life. It's like this. I was all set to put that on a shirt too.
Dude,
oh well.
It's like this.
We could still do it.
Now Don announced it was all a trick to out the James Lee haters. Yep. Okay, guys, it was all a trick to out the James Lee haters.
Oh no. Hey guys, let me tell you about my latest omnibus. You want to see it?
Yeah. I got a whole.
Well, I think he did have all those omnibuses. I mean, he spent all that money.
Yeah, but it's like anytime we talked about anything, it was like,
no, he's a one-upper. He's like the Seinfeld one-upper. Like, yeah, he really was.
You know, I would say I had a venereal disease, and then James comes up. Oh yeah, you think that's bad? I had herpes simplex 82
when I was in Japan.
Yeah, and I got it when I went to Tokyo.
I got it from a mama-san.
I had sex with Godzilla, and it was terrible.
His girlfriend was a Chinese spy.
And he used to hang out with who is it? What's that guy's name? No, the weird guy with the beard.
Kelsey Shannon?
Yeah, you say it. Me and Kelsey, we were tight. We were tight back in the day. I don't see it. And then like he would talk about Michael Turner. Like, you know, well, Michael did this for me.
Yeah.
No, he acted like he was part of Wildstorm, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aspen Comets really made a mistake when they let him go.
Well, I think he does have a good job. I think that's kind of true. I don't know if he really runs the airport, but he's been there so long.
Well, he runs the janitorial staff. He's the lead janitor.
I was just thinking that. Damn it, out of my head.
It's possible. No, that's possible.
Toilet washer.
He's all like the fucking bucket and shit around.
No. Oh no.
And when someone drops a deuce in the fucking men's room, it's like this. You know,
well, I mean, he was a doctor in the Navy. You know, he was a medic.
Yeah, that's the thing that blew my mind. It's like, dude, if you were a fucking medic, almost every medic or someone in the medical field, dental field, whatever, in the military, when they go to civilian life, they follow in that field. They've already got
their doctor. Yeah.
It's like you went from that to you say you manage an airport. I don't know.
I was always confused about that because he would sometimes say like he was a medic.
Yeah.
But then he'd be like, no, I was a blah, blah, blah. Like, wasn't that a medic or like a doctor? Like, no, I was a blah, 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 blah. Like,
no, I was. Yes, Arteroy, we are fucking with him when he's not even here. You goddamn right.
It's like this, Arteroy.
We did fuck with him when he was here.
Yeah, we fucked with him when he was here. We don't care.
Yeah.
I still like the guy, but oh well, he doesn't like.
I don't dislike him.
Yeah, we don't dislike him. We're reminiscing on good times, Arteroy.
Yeah, man. We're remembering our fallen comrade.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we did fuck with him when we were here. I always wondered if he was like getting mad at us.
I used the Quinlan terminology. We're remembering our fallen friend, not comrade.
Oh yeah. Our fellow patriot.
When Duck Bacon leaves, we'll do the same thing to him. When Omer gets too big for the fucking channel and he gets like 1 million subscribers, when he leaves, we'll do the same thing to him.
Yo, man, I'm leaving as soon as I can. Guys, get me to 1K and I'll no longer come on this show. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, Mike RT starts rolling into money from the relaunch of Apex. I mean, not Apex, Arachnus, and leaves. We'll do it to him too.
Michael, you're free to come on my show anytime.
We'll do it with a little more reverence, you know. It's like,
Yeah,
remember that
definitely.
time Michael
I'm
was
gonna
on
take you
the
up
show?
on that. Omer.
Yeah.
And we were cool and shit. Remember that?
You've been on my show, Michael, like twice.
Well, we
on
can
the
start
Wednesday
talking
show.
about Apple then. In that case, what about that John, that ridiculous beard?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Well, so what I understood with John is he wasn't making enough money by being here, like because of like through commissions or side comics or.
I didn't realize we were doing that.
Well, his goal was to try to pick up like extra funds by being on a show by promoting himself.
Oh,
right.
In other words,
You
he
know.
was looking for exposure.
Yeah, like
Yeah, but exposure. To be fair, exposure is a long game. You know.
Yeah, this is a long game.
for
It's a
exposure.
really long game. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you have to work really hard at building your own audience.
Yeah.
He's up on Facebook all the time.
Yeah, we know, Mom. He's on Facebook. You love John Apple. You look at everything he does. We know.
No.
What about
We love John
We
too.
can always have Zach back when he has his. Are we gonna have Zach back when he launches his book?
No.
Oh shit.
Now, Elliot Rodriguez might start streaming with us for a little bit.
Oh, that's cool.
He's expressed interest. But he said he couldn't make every Saturday show.
I thought that he had trouble with
And
like the nighttime. Yeah,
I was talking with Sean about coming on, Sean Arrant.
he used to come on.
Yeah, but like more of a thing. And I would really like to get Sheldon
would be cool.
Oh, Sheldon, yeah, Sheldon Martin. Fuck yeah.
Roy knows he can come on whenever he wants.
Let's see.
He won't.
Sheldon,
I try to get Nick on, but he's got to
Occult
get it
Descent
early.
2 by Sheldon Martin. I sketched it out. I got it sketched out. Just need to start inking it, Sheldon.
Hang on, let me maybe make it big. What is this now?
I told him I'd do some fan art for Occult Descent, so I got it laid out.
What's that book about?
Vampires, basically vampires.
Everyone doing a fucking vampire book?
Who?
It seems like
Sheldon
everyone
Martin.
doing vampires.
Sheldon Martin's doing a vampire book.
I mean, okay, whatever.
With Occult Descent too. He's gonna launch soon or something. Yeah, get on here, promote it, buddy.
I tried to talk Nick Axe to come on a little more, but he's got to get up so early in the morning.
Yeah, he's running a commune or something, right?
Commune.
It's not a commune.
He's the next. What was that guy in?
He's a homesteader.
I don't think he's the next David Koresh, dude.
Yeah, the next David Koresh.
No,
Running
he's a
commune.
he's a homesteader.
I'm kidding, Nick. We love you, Nick.
Arthur Roy said
He's
his
not watching.
first encounter with James was on Richard Friend's stream. My conclusion is he's a star humper.
Hmm?
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty. I think that's probably true.
Might be true.
Yeah, every interaction he has with someone he really likes or holds highly, it's like it becomes a fantasy warped interaction.
Yeah.
I've talked with Don about this, and like, so when he met Jim Lee at like a con, and like, you know, hundreds of other people have met Jim Lee. In James' mind, it's like this big solo event where they're like meeting together and having dinner or some shit and trading each other's phone numbers, you know?
Yeah.
Each other's phone numbers.
Thanks for dropping the link there, How Dear. Go over to Kickstarter.com projects and look for Occult Descent, Volume 2. Is it sign up or is it
It's a sign up right now. Yeah,
sign up. Go over there and sign up for that. If you hear weird noise, I'm pouring water into my cup. My studio branded cup.
Water.
Yeah, it's water, motherfucker.
Water. I love the way he says it. It sounds good.
Water, H2O.
It sounds tasty.
It's good for you.
Arda Roy, this is our version of Trash Cast. You don't understand.
That's right. Well, we don't do the fucking drama. We are the drama.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Mandy, get your ass in here, girl.
Yeah. Shake your moneymaker.
We need Dominique. Get over here, Dominique. To put on the red light.
Arda Roy says they knew a kid like that in the 80s. We something him 1 million stories. 8 million stories.
Yeah, doesn't Stanley has a book where he has a kid that would like tell all the time, doesn't he? He's like the first kid to die in all his movies.
I don't know. You were roboting pretty bad. I don't know what you said.
He writes about a kid who tells a lot of fibs.
Oh, I don't know.
And something tragic always happens to that kid.
Oh, hey, butterscotch.
How many here have met Jim Lee? I have not.
I've never met
I
Jim.
have. I met Jim twice.
I don't think I want to.
Did you call him James?
No, I call him Mr. Lee. But the first time, because I was a little kid. The second time, I called him Mr. Jim Lee. Hey, Mr. Jim Lee, can you sign my comics?
Sure, give me $25.
Honestly, I think the only people I'd really want to meet anymore are like you guys. That'd be about it. I don't really give a shit about anybody else.
I met Jim Lee before, and of course Eric Larson, and Todd McFarlane. I mean, I don't know if he remembers me, but we used
Probably
to
do.
we used to tease each other. I used to tease Al Simmons, the guy that we would tease that Arachnus was better than Spawn, only because at the time there was a lot of promotion about how Arachnus they called the greatest demonic hero since Spawn, and I thought
Ooh, yeah,
that was kind of like all
That's a
right
great-
From you,
Yeah.
Michael.
Yeah.
That's why people will run away from you because the hero thing.
You get all fuck on them and shit, man.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just one magazine. That
You
said
rolled
that.
up into Arizona studios where TMP production is. You're like, look, motherfucker, it's like this.
Mhm.
Spawn ain't shit, all right?
He came out there and he goes,
Yeah,
"I'll
well,
fuck your wife."
I was also friends with Chaos Comics dude.
Brian Polito.
Yeah, and he took us under his wing, sort of, my company and him.
He seems
And
like
so
he'd be cool
he
as hell,
invited
man.
me to the Bad Boy convention, and Todd McFarlane was there also as a guest.
Did you-
And so Brian Polito and Chaos sponsored this Halloween party that at the weekend of that convention.
Huh?
And Todd McFarlane showed up along with, I mean, a whole bunch of people, but we all partied together that night and had a good time. And Todd McFarlane dressed up as Moon Knight, which was just his moon head that he got, like a cartoon moon head. And he had a scimitar, like an Arabian sword, and he
Oh.
called himself the Moon Knight. But
That's funny.
but
Did you meet
he
Hugh
was a lot of
Hefner? And where were the Playboy models?
Shut up.
Brian Polito's wife, Francesca, is gorgeous. Especially back then, she was a Playboy model herself.
What?
No offense, yeah, but truly, she was a beautiful girl.
I'm gonna have to
And
look it up.
yeah, and I became friends with her sister, who was
Nice.
a little bit older, but still really sweet.
Yeah.
But I pissed her off the last time.
That's what I'm talking about.
How many kids did you have with her?
Did you know Tucci?
Huh?
Did you know Billy Tucci?
No, I didn't. Never meet him. I never met him personally.
Wait, did you exchange phone numbers with some of these people? Because that could be kind of helpful.
I think this is before the age of the cell.
Yeah, the problem was and always has been with me. I'm relatively a very introverted. I don't get out much. I don't really. I might even, I don't know. I might be a little bit weak. Todd did.
I'm not believing it. Dude. Not
Yeah,
even
you come on here. I don't believe it either. No.
You got fucking Rob Liefeld and shit running from you from fucking cons and shit, and goddamn,
Yeah, Danny Trejo.
fucking Danny Trejo shitting in pants in the corner when he gets out of you. Come on, man.
Look, I was only telling you that.
You know what
because
happened, guys? I'm gonna tell you right now. Michael Ortiz rolls up in the hood, throws his big 10-pound hammer out of his pants, and say, "I'm fucking here."
Because I fuck your wife.
I am here. Lay it down, bitches.
That's my kid.
That's right. Arachnus, motherfucker. Recognize.
Well,
the darkest, deepest crevices.
I have to fix this because I gave this girl only 4 toes.
Mike's not gonna come on.
You notice because you guys aren't looking at the toes.
Who cares about toes, dude? How the
I know, but if I can't leave her with 4 toes.
Sure you can.
You
You can do it.
It looks like AI did it.
Roy has a couple of funny.
I said, sign my books. Look at my portfolio. In reality, I slammed 50 books on his table for him to sign. Handed him my folio, and he and Ryan Benjamin gave me pointers. Lee asked me to do new samples for free. Fuck that.
Yeah.
No, back then, if
set
they
up all
actually
night,
do samples, that was a good deal.
4 fully rendered pencil pages that took them to him at the second day of the signing. And then what happened? Did he laugh at you?
He said, "I want to fuck your wife."
Somebody clipped
Isn't he the one who does that though? Isn't that his
Somebody fucking clipped that. And then put it on loop. It's fucking awesome.
Well, you know, another time when my brother and I
check it out, Carrie.
Washington State, we went to the headquarters of Dark Horse Comics. We drove there just on a fly, and we happened to catch Mike
Richardson.
No, not him, but Hellboy guy.
Mike Mignola.
Oh shit!
Mignola.
I heard he's a real fucking asshole. Is that true?
Maybe now. Back then, he's probably all right.
Yeah, back then he was there, and he let me and my brother come in to like a conference room, and we talked with him for like a couple of hours a day, just because he didn't have to do it at all, but he did that.
And you came in there and you slammed Arachnus down on the table. So Arachnus is better than Hellboy, bitch.
Yeah, we showed him the copy. He was like, "Yeah, that was a really good."
He ran over in the corner, and Danny Trejo was there cleaning up his fucking shit. Like he said, "I told you, Mike Ortiz was a bad motherfucker, man."
Arthur Roy said he just found Howard Chaykin's phone number he gave me. He told me to call him. He has work for me. I chickened out. This was 1993.
What?
I met him. He was people. They say he's a grumpy guy, but he was.
Yeah, I've heard that.
He was really nice to me.
Well, I mean, too, dude.
Well, I met a
lot of.
And then I was at Heroes Con.
Dave Stevens. He was a old pinup artist. Dave Stevens.
Yeah, I remember Dave. I've heard Dave Stevens.
Yeah, I was like,
Dave Stevens is a legend.
Yeah,
he's even the bigger legend than Chuck Dixon.
Yeah, I haven't met
legend. Chuck Dixon, the legend.
Yeah, man,
writer is a legend.
I didn't get to meet Frank Frazetta. I did meet Danzig though.
Is he when he a tiny dude?
Danzig? That's what
yeah,
Frank said. He was really
small. He was a little guy, and he had a really. It was the weirdest handshake I ever experienced before, only because his hands were so warm and soft.
Ew.
Oh my God.
Very warm and very soft.
I wonder where they were before you shook your hand.
I shook Joe Kubert's hand once.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Yeah, my hand still hurts.
What?
Jesus
Damn.
Christ. He had a grip of steel. I didn't go to the school, but I have this Hawkman thing he did. And we were at a con in Westchester County, right down the street from where I lived. And it was just great. All these old guys are at the con. John Buscema and Joe Kubert, all these guys. Bernie Wrightson. And nobody went to the con.
Damn.
The con was dead. Nobody was making any money. So I walked around talking to all these guys. And I met Joe Kubert. I wanted to get signed this book. And I said, I got my brushes from his art school, which I did at the time. art supplies from his school, and he goes, "Oh, thanks." And he shook my hand, and it was like, and he was still like 70 years old.
There you go.
He was strong as an ox, man.
You know what though? I take it back. I would like to meet Silvestri.
I would like to meet him. I never
Art
got to meet him.
Adams and oh shit, I had his name around the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. Oh, Walt Simonson.
You know, if you go, and I know you can't come here, but that's the thing about Heroes Con. All those guys. I don't know about Silvestri, but Simonson goes every year.
Yeah. I met Silvestri and Dave Finch.
I wouldn't mind meeting Dave Finch either.
Those guys all go all year.
Watching
Stan Lee.
Watching him on the stream, he seemed like he'd be a
I met John Beatty up there because I was in like the mod for Aaron, and Don Beatty was starting to get in there and give bust Aaron Lepresti's chops in his own chat on the Graybeards.
Yeah.
And so I went over there and I encouraged him to do that.
I think I wouldn't mind
doing it.
meeting
You're really funny, dude. And he goes like, "All right." And now he goes on the show sometimes.
Aaron and Shelley, I'd like to meet them too.
He's never coming east though.
And of course, Billy. Tucci.
I've met Billy. I hang out with Billy.
Billy seems like he'd be a fucking ball.
He is. I met Billy and Debbie. Billy goes and asks me, "What the hell is going on, dude? You don't watch all this stuff."
I don't think I don't mind Bosch. Boston. I don't think I could hang out with him though. It seems like he's too serious.
I hang out with. I go like SC Con. I'm gonna hang out with Billy and Andy all the time. They just let me hang out. I sit at their table with them. They get to go to the bathroom. I sit at the table. They treat me just like they treat you the same way, just like anybody.
I probably end up.
Graham Nolan's going to be there. I'd like to meet him.
Dude, yeah, that's another one. I like to shoot the shit with Graham Nolan.
And they encourage it. Like Graham has his cigar parties. They encourage that shit.
Yeah.
We met Priscilla Presley there last year.
Is she still hot?
She was 80. She's not really hot, but she looks good for 80.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
she was really nice. She came by. "Hey guys, what's up?"
What's that actress that played Reagan in The Exorcist?
Linda, what's her name?
Linda, yeah,
Linda Blair.
Yeah. I met her at a Comic-Con a couple of years back. She's still an attractive woman for her age.
Yeah, tall. He's tall. Arteroy's tall. Yeah, Sylvester's really tall. I've seen him at cons, but I've never met him.
Roy said he met Danzig at a store signing. He was performing in Miami at the time. He was signing for Erotic Comics, and he was trembling like a junkie.
Probably is a junkie.
Wow. I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard Sylvester is like 6'5" or some shit like that.
And I hung out one weekend with Tim Vigil. That was an interesting time.
You guys know I talked to Tim Shooter for 2 hours.
We were both at a store signing at the same time the whole weekend, and so we just talked. He was a chill dude, really cool dude.
Yeah, I talked to Shooter for 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
And I talked with Stan Lee for a bit. Showed him my first book, The Arachnid's first issue. And
What do you
Stan,
think?
he loved it. He loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept going on about it. Like seriously, he was praising me for the design of Arachnids. He said he loved everything about it. He was like, "You got
That's
it,
cool. That's
oh
cool.
man, this guy's really. Oh God, you really did it. You got. Oh, this is a perfect character. I mean, yeah. I was like, wow, thanks a lot. I mean, it was a lot, but
You were having a nerdgasm.
yeah, it was. I was like,
Holy shit.
really
Like,
impressed.
Arthur Roy says he had drinks with Mike Turner. That's cool.
yeah.
That's cool.
Was James there?
James was
Was James there? Was he serving the drinks?
James was holding Michael Turner's dick when he went to the bathroom.
And I'll show you why they call it Fathom.
Fathom. When that book came
That's
out.
how we measure the ocean around here.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
I guess I'm done. I don't know. I can
I
work on this.
remember reading about that when he died. Man, that was some
That was sad.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Sam Keith. That's really sad too. He's only a couple of years older than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Kim Jong Ki died too, that was sad. I was like,
That was sad.
That
yeah,
guy was ridiculous, man.
those kind of things hurt when
Yeah.
you're like, shit, not that guy. But
I tell you though, 2026 ain't playing around. Ain't taking everybody out.
yeah, and COVID too. Like in the airbrush industry, one of the artists, Mike Lavallee, he's the guy that created the formula to paint True Fire Flame and make it look realistic as hell. And COVID took him, and he was in
Oh,
his
that
50s.
sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lucky with COVID. I don't want to talk about it.
COVID was a bad mamma jamma, man. We got lucky down here. We didn't get that shit.
My father never got it either. My wife never got it, and she was sitting there with me. Never got it. She never got COVID,
I know.
and she didn't get any. I don't know if she got any. I think she got the first shot, but nothing after.
Yeah, I panicked when this shit first
Well,
came out.
Well,
and
when
got
I was, it came out when I was just getting over it, and they said I was still in the old age home, rehabbing, and they said, do you want to take the thing? Well, of course I do. I almost died, but I didn't take anything. I was worried. I asked my doctor. I go, and he's like still like elbowing people, like instead of shaking their hand. And I'm like, should I take any boosters? He goes, like, if you want. So I never got anything.
You know, it's weird. Ever since maybe the second or third time when they come out with the boosters and shit, every time we've been back to the doctor for just like a regular checkup, I think they only asked us about taking the booster like maybe once or twice. They never said another fucking word about it.
No, the only thing they asked us about is the flu shot.
Yeah, the flu.
Which I never took in the first place.
They're constantly trying to get me to go in and do a goddamn colonoscopy though.
Oh well, you should do that.
Yeah.
Ask them to do the box.
Yeah, well, my aunt, she was telling me not to do the box.
I did the box.
I don't want anybody probing around in my asshole.
Well, do the box then.
Yeah, I'm just going to do the box.
Some stuff. I've done the box.
I'll give them my version of a Happy Meal.
What's a box?
You shit in the box and give it to them.
It's not much. You just scrape it in there.
Yeah.
But nobody's probing you. But I've been probed so many times because of my injuries in COVID. I usually don't really give a shit, but I don't do it anyway.
Well, I can't be in a hospital overnight or nothing.
I've lived my lives in the hospital.
And that's the other thing.
I spent like 4 months in an old age home.
Like procedures and shit. I can't really have any major procedures because if I have to get knocked out or something like that, I ain't got no one to drive me anywhere or nothing like that. So
I can do. When you're in there, when you're in the hospital and you can't go to the bathroom, and they have to clean you off.
Yeah, we were talking about it in an Omer show last night.
Jesus Christ! I mean, there's nothing I could do. That's how it is. There's nothing you could do about it.
Yeah.
But I was always apologizing, and they're like, "No worries, that's my job."
Go watch Omer's drawing friends from last night, and I was on it. You'll understand what I'm talking about. I don't want to get into it on the studio. It's not a studio for it's not a story for timid ears.
All right, guys, I gotta take off. Y'all have a good night.
Take it easy. Nice.
Yeah, let's take a look. I thought you were coloring this. What happened?
I didn't like it. I'm gonna redo the colors.
All right. Well, it's looking good so far, man. That hair looks really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was impressive.
Well, I mean, it is 11. All right, man.
All right, you guys have a good night. Have a good night, Mama Donna.
Hey, don't forget, we're on Thursdays too, man. You can come in on Thursday.
9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks great.
I mean,
all right.
Come in for 15 minutes.
Yeah, we know you're super busy with your duck bacon stuff.
All right.
All right, brother. Take care.
Later.
Well, fuck it.
I guess I'm done with this. I keep waiting. I always think I have to re-kink it again. Here, you want to see it?
Hell yeah, I want to see it.
Yeah. Oh, let me turn this off. The bright light, you can't see crap.
Oh my god, dude. Come on. That's gorgeous, dude.
Yeah,
that looks good.
I wish I knew who the character was, and then when I posted, this is some character from PHILL DIAZ's comic book.
This is Indian chick #1.
Yeah.
He's the hot extra in the background.
I'm done. I can't. Every time I finish something, and this goes for everything, I think it's a mess. and I have to
Omar,
redo
we
the
can't
inks.
hear
I've
you.
redone whole pages for no reason.
That's okay, Omar. We don't have to hear you because we're getting ready to go off the air.
There you go. That's nice, Homer.
That is nice.
Yeah, it looks good. Nice.
It ain't bad.
Nice
I
job.
like it.
I see. No, we can't hear you. Give it up.
I have to read anatomic.
Throw that friggin' Bluetooth headset away. Yeah, I know. I'm an asshole.
It looks good.
Mr. Ortiz? Hell yeah, dude.
That's a nice looking comic.
That looks good, dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's so good.
Oh, let me take a picture of this.
And here's mine.
We ain't worried about you.
Nice.
No one's ever worried about mine.
That looks good.
Hey,
Thank you,
give
sir.
him hell.
That looks good.
I've been
No.
waiting for him to finish my.
The unicorn, yeah. It's getting
Yeah.
finished. Damn.
It's been 4 months. No, it's been longer than that because I had been stuck in the house for 4 months.
Oh, no.
No goddamn sanctuary from this woman.
Huh.
I'm hoping to get out of here Tuesday.
Gary, I'll check your fan. If you put it on Instagram or something, I'll check it out. I'll let you know. Thank you, everybody, for watching this latest episode of the studio, number 77, where our guest was PHILL DIAZ, where we talked about the man with no strings.
A little bit of this and a little bit
A
of
little
that.
bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, Omar, retire the headset. 100% headset. Give everybody a respective follow on their channels, on their X's, and all that good stuff. And don't forget to check out Shadowhawks. He's got a GoFundMe for his knee surgery, as do I. Not for knee surgery, but to get a new roof.
I'll find some money to send you, Don.
Send me all your money. You don't have to like me. Just send me the money.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
and hook up Mama Don too. All right, so we're going to get on out of here. Appreciate everybody watching.
All right,
Check
good
us
night,
out
everybody.
Thursday, 9 p.m. to 11. We don't know what the hell we're going to talk about, but we're going to be here anyway because we're badasses like that.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
Good night.
everybody. Thanks for watching.
Tired.
Have a good Sunday.
You too.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.